Alright, y'all, let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, I know they didn't say anything about what kind of game it's going to be, but, you know, we can hope it'll be a CRPG, right? I think it would be risky for them to do something else other than a CRPG at this point. That's what everyone's expecting, I think. Alright, so we left off level 5, killed Dallas. It was a little rough. I learned later, doing another run off stream, it's much easier to fight Dallas at the gates, just because when the Punisher spawns, you'll hit them all better, and then you can just hit them all in an area more easily with AoE spells. So, alright, so the plan now is to go into the marshes since we did Dallas, and then we'll probably come back to the fort at level 6 and start cleaning all the other harder fights out. It's much harder in this mod to just do all of the fort before you leave, just because fights like Triple, right here with Paladin Quark, and then like things like Niles are much harder. So, gonna leave via Han here. Also, hi Shinra, hi Atreus, and welcome everybody. Dungeons. We did get a couple artifacts so far. The one we got last time is actually really good. This one right here. So, instantly restore 5% of all damage suffered up to a maximum of 30%, and we can get 0.75% more per memory over 10. And then a turn of source regeneration, which is nice, but it'll be nice on the tank for sure. Alright.
I'd thank the divine, but
You have 18.6 stream points. I don't even remember. Is that a lot or a little? I can't remember. I'm assuming a lot.
Who are you? I'm Han. I've a boat here with plenty of room. Let's go.
Oh, 1,000? Holy shit. Damn, Sheena. Holy crap. Okay, let's get out of here.
The sturdy raft bobs in the canals.
We didn't even take our collar off. I forgot before that fight.
We made it out. Good.
We missed
Better get a move on to safety before
XP.
He shrugged.
Maybe I've got some friends there.
So, it's fine because Sabille got the full 14.4, right? Okay, what is that? I can't do math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gotta be the 14. So that's fine because we can dismiss everyone and level them up with the missing XP. I thought we did
The cat purrs.
everyone's quest. Did we? Here, we didn't do anything. Let's just load that last save and then just double check we did everyone's in the fort quests, because I know Beast can talk to that one guy in the arena. We should start getting a lot more artifacts in the swamps, so that'll be really good. Hoping some of the stealthy ones like Leper just gives you the Trickster's Jar talent for free.
The dwarf cocks not beat it.
Okay, and then where's the journal? Okay, so she needs to talk to the demonologist dude. Apologies if I sound a little sick. I am a little sick right now with the cold, so hopefully it still sounds okay. I guess we already talked to her? To this guy, I mean? Yeah, we talked to him, I guess. And then Beast, we did Beast. Ifin. Who's the Magister that Ifin? Okay, you tell us.
Tired of the view in here yet? Well, I've got a have a read of my contract. So, I'm tired of the view in here yet?
Oh, we already killed Boris. He's the dude with the...
You've read my contract. What does that look in your eye?
He gives.
I don't. A man needs focus and
He looks away.
it's I take it you've no objections. Good to know.
Yeah, we must have thrown the note away for Ifin. Doesn't really matter. I'm considering switching one of these characters out. For... Oh, I shouldn't have teleported. Switching one of them out for another elf in Act 2. Because I'm thinking about running a Necromancer. But don't worry, it's not exactly like a vanilla Necromancer, so... no worries about just being OP and then killing everything. I mean, it'll be strong, don't get me wrong, but... it's not the same.
A boat. I'd thank the divine, but well.
The boy stand.
Who are you? I'm Han of a boat here
Yeah,
with
so,
plenty of room. Great.
Yeah, I mean,
Sturdy raft bobs in the
I
canals
just
of
want to
gentle
hear more information. You know, I hope it's a CRPG. Okay, so Sabiel's still got the full XP.
You take a
That's all that matters, because we can dismiss everyone else and recruit them, and they'll get the missing XP. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to hear more, mostly. I mean, I'll probably play it no matter what kind of game it is. But it will probably be disappointing if it's not a CRPG, to some extent. Yeah, I think we're going to drop Ifin in Act 2. I think that's the plan. We have the teleporter gloves? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I think it'd be very risky for them. Am I winning? I think so. I've learned a lot in the last week just playing off stream on a different run, so I think this episode will look a little less noobish, like the last one did. Let's get clapped in the last one.
I've spotted
'Cause I did some unideal pathing, and I think my build choices have been suspect, but that's all right. Fire resistance on the one-hander.
Truly sinister. They're arranged in a ring. Is that a natural
Oh, we're
occurrence?
overladen. Alright, we need to get our collars off. Losa should be able to get it off for us. Or Beast. We have both the ones that can get them off for free. Before Gareth.
No suit. She
I
with
can't. He said his name. Barely even knew that much. But still. You tried your best, Hal. It hurts.
Which of my builds is doing a lot of damage? Right now it's the Ranger.
Thank you.
I think it's really hard to make someone who just points and clicks and does damage not do a lot of damage, so right now the Ranger is carrying. Well, I think we will be changing some stuff out
Leave me be.
here in a second. I don't know what we're changing it out into, but I think we need to drop the Grenadier for now. Or the, I guess, we're not running a Grenadier. Because right now we're doing like a funky support build, which I don't think is worth it. I think leadership is overhyped. Maybe late game is good, but I think it's overhyped because it kind of forces your positioning too much into being like within 13 meters of each other, and that's just very limiting when you're trying to hide your backline in stealth. So. Okay. And then if I remember right, this guy should start selling, like the rune traders, they should start selling the appropriate... Oh, you know what? I don't think I enabled that mod. One second, let's enable that. Because I did add one more mod that I don't think is enabled right now. That makes traders sell runes. Like one of them all, I think. Just double check. Here it is, Rune Patch. Okay. That Rune Patch mod is also available on the Discord. Yeah, I'm thinking now maybe a Necromancer, which don't think vanilla Necromancer, but a Necromancer, the Ranger still, and then maybe we'll go for a Grenadier for the 4th, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, he might need to refresh. Yeah, he'll have to wait to refresh, but he should start selling like one of each.
Amid rivulet, you feel as you get a voice. The voice.
My child.
A feel.
My child.
Your teeth as suddenly as the pond.
Yeah, necro hype. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. Let's see. I already have all the skills unlocked because we get a special item that unlocks all the skills, which I think is... I don't see why you wouldn't have that at this kind of game and this kind of mod. But necro has some really good spells. So just so you know, for summoning, so stacking summoning isn't really like the most important thing. It doesn't seem like with like I mean, it's good obviously because it still gives 5% damage. Now it's 5% instead of 10% like vanilla. So you might think, oh, this is weaker, but they also get increased scaling from your power attribute, which is the damage stat in this mod. And you can see at the bottom it says summons always inherit 75% of your attributes over 10. So if you're building like a full power build that has like some DPS build and they're using summoning, like even at low summoning numbers, like your summons are still going to do some good damage because they're going to have high power, high finesse, you know. So yeah, so we can have a necromancer use, I mean, with one summoning, use this, and then it'll have like a really high power stat. And then like stuff works differently. Like grass is a little different. It applies weakened, which is good for reducing enemy damage and a big AoE. This one's interesting because it does water damage, but then they take additional damage depending if they have either their physical or magical armor broken or both. So it can do up to double damage. And then there's a tier 1 infusion, which implies vulnerable, which is the same version as like decay in this mod. And remember, tier 3 statuses in this mod reduce enemy resistances by 50% of the alternative. So vulnerable is a physical debuff, so it would be negative 50% elemental resistances. And you can get a ring that makes it auto-infuse to tier 1, so it automatically is source infusion 1 without you spending any source. So that's something to consider. I don't know if we should even bother paying people anymore.
Covered with a spread of maps. His face a tight scowl of frustration.
Does Losa not have lots of I mean, I guess she has as much as you can get right now. It's fine. We can sell all of our skill books now. It doesn't matter. We have the free one. Don't need that. So much stuff, and you want to keep all the gear because you either want to use it to craft better gear or to dismantle it. So you don't want to ever sell any rarity over none. Like green rarity and above, you keep either deconstruct or use in a different way, which we'll learn more about that later. But no, I don't think Skingraph's not like. I'm sure it's useful. It's just not. It's not vanilla. It's not vanilla level memes. That's for sure. Okay. So we're gonna go. Hit. Bless real quick. Oh, wrong one. Bridge. Yeah, salvaging. So yeah, so like, let's explain that a little bit real quick. So you have all this gear, right? And then, so we have like this thing. This is trash. We don't want it. We don't want to sell it for money. So you right click these and you click dismantle, and you'll get this artificer. You'll get some like random like crafting ingredients. Like we got a test there for free. But the main thing you get from dismantling is these artificer splinters. This is going to seem a little overwhelming real quick. But if we go into the Ascensions here, we have this little hammer, which is the Great Forge. And then we can do all kinds of interesting stuff with gear. So let's say, because basically you can like customize gear. So let's say what do we do here? Let's see if there's anything that's decent here that we could use an example. I'm not going to actually do anything to it, but I just show you guys. So let's say we have, wow, this is all trash. Okay, for example, let's say we want this 2 polymorph. We like this. It's got 2 polymorph on it. So we can do things with gear, right? So we can empower, which will level up gear. We can master work, which will improve one of the stats on the gear. So like if we have a stat like +2 necro or something, or the +2 polymorph, We can masterwork it to increase that property. We can only do that once on any piece of gear. We can cull, so this might seem like useless. I thought it was useless at first. So it replaces the item with a new one of the same type and rarity with only the selected property. So like it's got the polymorph on it, and it's got a bunch of other stuff. Basically, we can strip the same item down to be the same kind of amulet, but it only has polymorph. Now that might seem bad, but what you can do is you can cull a bunch of items that have one stat you want, and then you can, after you've culled them all, you can combine them onto one item. So like you got one item that has like +2 necro, another that has like +2 hydro, and you want to put them together, you can combine the stats onto one item. And then you can see here, the number of stats you can have on an item is dependent on the rarity, right? So to define up to 6 individual ones. So there's a lot of crazy stuff you can do with like min-maxing your gear, but as you can see, all these things cost these artificer splinters. So what's up, Ardek? How you doing? And then yeah, drill, you can add more rune slots for your gear, because runes are kind of a core mechanic. I believe the max is 3. I think two-handers might be 4, don't quote me on that, but I know it's pretty high. Oh yes, it says right here. Any item may have a maximum of 3 sockets, except single-handed weaponry, so they only had 2. Okay, so everything's 3 except for single-handed. But yeah, that's there's a lot of stuff you can do. So, and you can do custom names if you want to, if you just are that kind of guy. But yeah. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff we'll do. We're not gonna do that early game. We'll just use gear as we find it early, but eventually we will. Okay, let's go. I know this mod is like, I honestly think it's going to be hard for me to play vanilla again. Like, I know that sounds maybe bad, but
The pig is clearly getting worked up.
What's up, Mercy? How you doing? Glad you could catch the stream. But yeah, like this mod is just like, there's so many cool things about it, and like, so like here's the thing with the vanilla. I love vanilla, obviously. I have over 2,000 hours in vanilla. But like, there's only like less than a dozen builds to play, and they all do the same thing with the exception of like 2 or 3 of them. They all just apply damage to enemy until they are dead, right? Whether it's a mage, necromancer, knight, doesn't matter, right? And you have some minor exceptions, like summoner kind of plays differently, you know, like, but they all kind of just do the same thing, and they're not really interesting. You stack your main stat, stack your main combat ability, take the same 5 talents every single time, you know, like, and this game has, I mean, this mod has so much variety of stuff that's actually good to play. Okay, let's see if we can avoid triggering the fight here. Yeah, they do get very monotonous. I've done this before. I don't know if we're going to be able to avoid the fight. We avoided it.
Your gaze wanders over the solemn
Yeah, I'm pretty
stone
hyped.
gray.
I guess. I mean, the problem is, like, I'm trying to not be too hyped because, yes, it's Larian. Larian has a really good track record, but they also gave us basically no information other than its Divinity game titled Divinity, and some like lore speculation, like with who the guy is being sacrificed is and all that stuff. And that's neat. That's not like the stuff I'm really concerned about. I really want to know, like, what kind of game is it? What's it gonna play like? You know. And once we get some of that basic information, my I guess my hype will either get greater or smaller, but we'll see. Yeah, I think it's probably like what, 2028. I think it's gonna be that long, honestly. Okay, so we have Bless. I believe, I can't remember if it's, there's some, so like, you get one of these Ascension points per level, and then you get an Ascension point, for some quests. I can't remember if it's when you learn Bless. I think it probably is. Let's see, we can probably tell, because if they only have, yeah, we got one from learning Bless, because the other 3 only have 2 points available, and they don't have Bless yet, so. BG3 was, like, alright. It was, I had a bad time streaming it, that's why I kind of, like, stopped streaming last time, but I did put more hours into it over the last couple years since I streamed it last, and it's not as bad as I initially thought, but I still don't really like it that much. Okay, let's see. There's 2 chests up here, and one of them has a really good chance of dropping an artifact. So let's see if we get lucky, guys. So there's one here, and I enabled the setting that shows you the chance of a chest dropping a relic and enemies. So let's see. This one has a, if you see under the health bar, artifact and protean chance 20% each. Who's got the lockpicking? Okay, let's send it to Beast. I don't think you can... I've tried save scumming bosses. I think the roll is... Are we really out of lockpicks already? What the... Okay, Beast, you're shopping. I don't think you can save scum, because the items are already generated. Like, I think when you... In the chest, I think they're already generated when the axe is loaded, when you first get to the beach. Yeah, the world is healing. Jeez. But yeah, and I don't think you can save scum the bosses that have a chance to drop them either. Because their inventory generates when the act generates. So like that 20% chance, that's on world generation. So I think the devs kind of had all that stuff in mind when they were making all this. For the mod, I mean, not the devs of like Larian devs. Larian devs also obviously didn't even try to deal with exploits. Okay, stole a nail. It's the downside of not having an undead, but it's whatever. Where? Oh, it's in his inventory. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I didn't really get into... I tried streaming VG3, like I said, the last guy, but... I put like 300 hours into it, and I don't know, I have too many problems with like D&D mechanics and stuff. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You can save scum the torch. Okay. Okay. No artifact here. That's fine. Okay, but the other one, I mean, I think on the other one, I've gotten a relic. I mean, not a relic, an artifact every time I've opened it. Yeah, I mean, and Larian didn't have a say in that, so like, I'm not faulting
it looks dangerous.
Larian or anything for any of that. Okay. Oh, no. Don't go down there. Yeah, my thoughts on BG3 combat is just that I don't like D&D systems, because like the randomness and dice rolling and all that in D&D systems are like tabletop systems are good for ooh, okay, close. They're good for tabletop when you're trying to have like unexpected story experiences, but not for video game. That's my most simple take on BG3 without like talking about it for another hour. Okay, this chest, 50% chance, guys. Cross your fingers, right? Oh, it's not locked. Okay, come on. Yes. Okay. Ouroboros. Okay, artifact power. When you damage yourself, instantly restore half of that. Okay, so this is decent, I guess. For I don't know if it'll be useful, but it's not nothing, right? It's something, right? Got some runes too. So like this seems like mostly useless, but I wonder if it might be useful with the reactive armor build we're doing. I'm not sure. Probably not, but all right. What's up inside? Okay. What are we even doing right now? Oh, we're going to the pigs. Someone needs to take. Here, let's have like Ifin do it. Someone needs to take persuasion. I don't really feel like fighting Scarpor, so let's just persuade her into committing suicide. That's not an advocation of anything. Just for in-game purposes, min-maxing, you know. I believe we turned persuasion sharing on, right? Okay, persuasion sharing's on. Why are you using the ice? When are you using Icebreaker? Okay, I hate to break it to you. I've been using it off stream. I had a Hydra build running on my other run that I was doing. And yes, it does a lot of damage. The problem is, it does friendly fire. That's the problem.
So you dare defy the will of Brackus Rex. Prepare to die, and why wouldn't I hope this brings, well,
She heaves.
Oh, I'm a freaking idiot.
an end to this dull conversation.
Did I just save? Yeah, I did just save, right? Yeah, 1450. Here, well, let's just see. Let me make sure I clicked the wrong dialogue. I don't want to have to fight this stupid thing. Yeah, I did just save. Okay. The problem is I'm not playing solo. Okay, inside. Look, if you want to play this mod, you can. Because there's a talent that at least makes it where Icebreaker does not hit yourself. There's just nothing for it not hitting you. I mean, your ally. So that's the problem. I saw someone on the Discord who posted a screenshot of them soloing it, but I don't I don't think it's really like an intended experience in by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, maybe we should start dismantling some of this stuff. This is dismantle stuff that doesn't have any like good stats on it, and all the greens. That way it just weighs less in inventory. We're about to switch to strength on Sabile anyway. Oh, and no. Base game, no solo hydro. This mod, you can do mono hydro though on a build if you really felt like it. Okay, we're just dismantling stuff that doesn't look useful. Because we have no inventory space. Okay, that's good enough now. Also, this Epip mod, dude, the camera, look at this. Like, look at this camera, so beautiful. Zoom out, it's super far. Change the angle. And like, it's not like this is a tactical camera where it's either like the 45-degree angle or directly down. You can do whatever angle you want. It's crazy. Game for compensation. Oh, compensation. Look. Okay, come on, pig. Come back here. Cleric, Hydro, Necro. I think this is the last one. Okay, I think that's all of them, yeah. Alright, so now we go... Now here's the thing, I'm getting Feder just because XP and she might have like one or two nice things, but like, traders are not really a big deal in this mod. Like, you get most of your gear from fights, so... Okay, let's go ahead and get the next waypoint. I think the Blood Rose Elixir is going to go on the tank, because they're the least likely to die, ironically, you know, like, you think they'd be the one to be being hit the most, they'd probably die the most, but I think they actually have the least chance of dying. Dropping frames? Oh, shoot. It's not good. Oh, yeah, it's really bad. Okay, well, I'll have to... Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it besides stop streaming, so hopefully it recovers here. Do I get XP for just walking in here? I do. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay, Mighty Sanctuary.
Thanks for sending. I prayed to a Oh, what a
Comcast, yeah, it's Cox internet here. So the good news is we're getting a house now, hopefully, so maybe better internet. We'll see. Like, there's no reason for me to be dropping frames even on the upload rate I have here, because I'm only doing, what am I doing? I'm doing like 800 kilobits per second, or 8,000 bit rate between YouTube and Twitch, and I have like 25 upload megabits per second, and that should be plenty. Yeah, so you can see the traders suck. Like, even she sucks now. Like, it's just, like, mostly green gear. And, like, one epic.
Bye now.
Alright, so... what else we have that's just, like, walking around? There's a place we can get some loot. Let's just, let's group everyone up real quick on the bridge. Oh my gosh, dude. Losa's in a fight? Screw you guys. What the heck? Alright, let's go help Losa, shall we? Alright, well that's annoying. Oh, we have the gloves still. What gloves was she wearing? Did we sell them? I think we had like pyro gloves. We had to have. Can you even roll pyro? I don't think you can. Never mind. Okay, well I hope it didn't dismantle them already. Looks like I may have. It doesn't really matter. Just put this on. Are we sure we don't have? We do have. Okay. Let's go save what's her face, shall we? Since she's getting played by the scout or whatever. Okay, let's just leave Iffin. He's fine. Okay, we have a fight. Yeah, we're actually gonna be upping it to 2 hot bars, guys. It'll be 2 hot bars. Do we have demon? Oh, by the way, Shinra, if you play Ranger, so terrain transmutation's free, and then go read the demon talent here. So, like, if we're scorched, we do an extra hit of fire damage on them. Okay, and then... You could also just do like lizard with pawn. I mean, that works too. Okay, I forgot we have these trash builds. So we have Terrified 3 now, which is nice. Yeah, we're getting rid of Beast's build trash. Jeez, the bitrate is terrible. I hope it's not unwatchable right now. Hope I don't have to cancel the stream because of my internet. Oh, she goes again. Nice. Apply vulnerable. Vulnerable 3, now it can do damage with healing. Wrecked. Half the frames? Is it that bad? Holy crap, guys. I'm sorry. If it's been anything on the past streams, hopefully it'll stabilize after the first, I don't know, like, what has it been? 30 minutes? Jeez. I don't think it doubles it. I mean, it's just like vanilla. I think they just already take damage, so it doesn't. I mean, you get the negative, resist obviously, but you don't get like the extra. I don't think you get the extra stuff. YouTube stream is pretty clear. Okay, so maybe it's just Twitch dropping. I mean, I would assume it's just one of them dropping. So I mean, I actually kind of prefer prioritize the YouTube because that's what has the VOD permanently. So, okay, we're gonna go bridge here. We could level some stuff up, but I'm not really worried about this very moment here. I love the range on Elma's arrowheads. It's so nice. Okay. Oh, she still goes first. At least our tank's that fast. It's nice. I'm not sure inside. I mean, I'm honestly enjoying this mod too much. There's good engagement even on the VOD for this first episode on this run. So. Oh, we missed it. We didn't get scorched. Rip. Oh well. Summoner nonsense.
Dead Majoras. I wonder who did this.
I've spotted something.
I don't know if this chest can have an artifact. I'm guessing no. Nope, can't. Okay. I think I've gotten one up here before, so we'll see. I could be wrong. Yeah, this one has a 20% chance. Oh. Haven't gotten super lucky with them. That's unfortunate. Okay, I think maybe now is the time to like revisit our builds and what it is exactly we want to do with them. So Sabile's not changing. So we're going for... Why are we over here? Okay, let's just reset her points here. So we're going for Griffin first. Reason being, so we have this node here. After you have suffered a total damage exceeding 70% of your vitality, activate Ward. And you also activate Ward when they critically hit you. Now what is Ward? Gives you 10% resist all, which is nice. But the more important part is then combining that with this. When you activate Ward, activate Adaptation, gaining 2 stacks. Okay, well what's Adaptation? It converts your armor to the opposite type until the current values equilibrate. So basically, it automatically balances your armor, so basically your armor bars are combined, which is really nice. And then the adaptation gives you more finesse, power, and constitution, and wits. So it's really nice. I'm pretty sure Tyrant's armor is still trash. Like, it doesn't really get anything good. So we're doing this here. Honestly, I think here maybe is missing physical armor. No, let's probably do missing magic armor. And then the shields up, so we get AoE taunt and a 3-meter radius on shields up. I think we have to do this, right? And then we go. Then we have 4 and 2, so we can do the Griffin now. Yeah, we're dropping frames real bad. So I mean, if this continues for a while, I may have to just cancel the stream, unfortunately. But we'll see what happens. I hope I don't have to. We need pyro, I guess. What do we have? What do we have from gear? What's up, Savior? Okay, we could take the pyrokinetic from this node, so we get +1 pyro. And then we can do this, so we can get rid of one of the other nodes here. So we drop this one. Dude, we actually have enough to complete Griffin already. Crazy. Okay. So we have our first, like, Ascension stuff that's really cool here. So Sabille just got way stronger. Like, way stronger. Let's actually go to the... YouTube is fine. Okay, that's really good. I'm glad to hear that. So yeah, if you guys on Twitch are having issues with frames, just go to youtube.com/minithrow and then you'll have stream there in better quality, hopefully. You reroll for hours? Oh my gosh, dude. Yes. Wait. Let's just take one out so it doesn't do the whole plus sign on a character. Okay, we can take out a pyro. Okay, so the reason we're going full strength now, because strength gives max armor in this game, is because that Griffin Ascension is basically combining our armor bars. So we'll continuously proc Ward, which will proc Adaptation, and then Adaptation will balance out the remaining armor we have during combat whenever it procs. So basically, if they're only hitting us with physical damage, periodically magic armor will be taken to balance out both armors. So basically, it'll take them much longer to kill us. Okay, we have Lore Master 5 already. Okay, YouTube is really good? Okay, awesome. Yeah, once again, guys, if you're watching on Twitch and the stream is bad, come over to YouTube. Apparently, we're not dropping frames there, which is nice. What's up, Bed's Place? How you doing? I think we're stacking Polymorph. There's a couple reasons for that. I mean, the main reason is just more strength, or more tankiness. We'll skyrocket on our armor values as we get better gear here. So, I guess more Polymorph. Also, the reason we're going Polymorph is I think a skill I want to try to use is this. So it's renamed to Ruin instead of Flay Skin. So applied Ruin, which increases the resistance reduction of tiered statuses on it by 30%. And then 30% is higher the more Polymorph you have. And then if we Source Infuse it, they just get battered and harried stacks, and we don't have to actually do damage to them to get those stacks onto them. So I think if we maybe stack Polymorph on the tank, they can take their first turn, taunt who they need to, and then just resistance strip. Or at least prime, I guess you could say, the enemy we want to kill first. A 3-turn cooldown is not bad. Alright. So that's basically what she's going to do. I don't know. Let's see. Do we have any better gear? I mean, Constitution and Perseverance, sure. Power. Okay, those boots are way better. Holy crap. 20 armor. Can you believe we're actually looking at armor values now? Isn't that wild? Actually building armor? Initiative ring? That's trash. Okay, there's a Hydra ring with initiative as well. Yeah, tank plus strip. What's the plan? Oh yes, armor is like... you need one... I mean, like, I'm sure there's ways you could get around a tank, but, like, you basically need a tank. So, yeah. Look, we already went up by another 50% on armor values. Holy crap. Okay, Mago's chest plate. Do we have anything better? I don't think that's really better. I mean, that's a little less armor. A little less physical resist. Same time though, I mean, initiative hydro is nice. I think we'll do this. Then we can take another point out of hydro. Then we're covering all of our hydro with that now, so. YouTube is fine and Twitch is dropping frames hard. Very weird, yeah. I don't know why it's, I mean, like, because I'm streaming to both directly from my computer. So I don't know why it's dropping Twitch so hard. I might just restart and then, like, I don't know. Should I just put a note? I guess maybe I should just put a note on the stream. Let's just do that. Let's just do that today. I know that kind of sucks, but. Feels bad, man. Whoa, that's big. A little smaller. Oh, it's upside down. Just put it down. Doesn't need to be big. Feels bad. I really hope in the next few weeks here when we have the new house, like, internet will be better. Holy crap. Okay. Let's go get our collars off, shall we? Let's do that real quick.
Yes, fine. Bless and protect your humble servant.
Hold up. Well, look, it's that beast.
There we go. Variety streamer? Probably not, honestly. Like, I mean, I have my following built around this game, so if I stream something else, it's kind of like no one wants to watch, which is fair.
Echoes of death. Gareth.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, more people watch on chat on Twitch, but yeah. That's a lot of resistances on a ring. I mean, that's really good actually. Let's do that.
Please, Armadi.
Can't believe we're building
And protect
tanking
your
and
humble servant.
resistances.
Maybe we should fortify this place. Make a
Wild
stand.
times, wild times. This. I mean, like we're not using ruin yet.
The birds are asleep. The moon's in the sky.
Yeah, you have both chats on the stream, right? So there's that at least. Okay, I think Sabile's pretty much maxed out right now, so that's good.
You forget my name here?
Okay, so let's discuss this. So, Losa's the other build we're definitely keeping. Follow me anywhere. I appreciate that, Savior. I mean, maybe like I have limited time nowadays, so like the thing is like really time is a limiting factor as well. So besides just my following being built around Divinity games, specifically this one, it's also just, you know, I mean, I only have so much time to stream. Like even this run will probably take a couple months minimum, just with how little I stream or I'm able to stream. So let's see, polymorph, pyro. Let's look at her ascensions here. Oh, let's drop this. Let's get rid of all that. And realize I can actually build a tank. Yeah, it feels so good to have like actual builds other than DPS. Like, can you believe that? Probably fire resist, because the main thing that's going to kill our backline is like ignition spam from the enemy. I know that sounds weird, but I'm not joking. And continue on YouTube? Stop, bro. Okay. Ranged. Okay, we can finish this. Okay. So, let's talk about this. So, this is the Ascension system. Can anyone think of games that have a system like this? I know Grim Dawn is a game that has a system like this, where you have the devotion system in Grim Dawn. Where you have, like, basically increasing tiers where you can put points in. But yeah, there's these 5 different ones. We have embodiments based on where we're putting points. And then tier 1s of these ascensions will require only 1 point. but then as we get further up, they'll require more, and then the third tier requires like a lot. Like, let's see, like this is a tier 3, requires a lot of embodiment points. But there's a lot of special effects in here. So like Falcon, which we're going here, has Predator, which sounds bad, but yeah, Falcon is the fastest animal on Earth. Oh, nice. So Predator. So what is a Predator reaction? At a 1 AP reaction that performs a basic attack on a target within weapon range. If this attack is performed with a melee weapon, it has 30% critical chance. Additionally, if it's performed with a dagger, attempt to sneak afterward. This is incorrect. You don't need a dagger, apparently. Like, you're going to shoot with a bow, and you'll instantly re-sneak if you were already sneaking. So the question is, okay, how do you get this reaction, or you automatically basic attack, kind of like an opportunist attack? Well, that's where these nodes come in. So look at this one. This node on the second option. Predator reactions can be performed once per round when an enemy you can see reaches battered or harried 7 or higher. So, let's say like our tank hits someone to have 7 stacks of battered. Losa will automatically shoot them for free. Well, not free, for 1 AP. But then we can get some free reactions. Like here, we could take the 4th one here. We get a free reaction every round. I don't think we're going to take that though. So we're going to do probably apply slowed. So Predator reactions apply up to slowed too. Okay, so that's Falcon. Done. And when you complete Falcon, we got more points. So we have 3 more force and 2 life. Oops. So I don't really need this here, but let's see. Do we need it for the next thing we want to go for? I think Tiger's next one. And that actually requires everything we have here. So we can go 2 points over here. So more Huntsman. And we'll take +1 force here. That way we can take the point out of here, so we don't need that +1 force. So it's kind of self-sustaining. Thank you for this mod to permit you. Can I just whack the enemy and kill it instead? I'm sure Barrelmancer still works. Okay, and then we have another Predator option. Predator reactions can be performed when an ally applies Dazzle to an enemy you can see. Now we have 2 ways to activate Predator reactions on Losa. Which is nice. Okay, let's look at her spec. Any good amulets for her? It's the wrong kind of reactions. Power. Oh yeah, fulmination. There was one thing I felt like trying. I'll show you 1 second. I think we're gonna take Demon off real quick. I think we're gonna go Trickster's Repertoire, so we instantly sneak for free. And then we're gonna go Gorilla, because she'll be sneaking from for the Predator reactions. So here's my thing. So I was thinking, so there's this thing over here. This tier 3 over in life. Where is it? So this one right here, whenever you apply Scorch to an enemy, apply Dazzle 2 for 1 turn as well. So like, I don't know how valuable that'd be. So I was thinking you could do like a comp where you have like a tank that has like some fire skills and then goes for this, and then like 3 rangers, or like even like 2 rangers and a rogue or something. And then your rangers all have Tiger, right? So then Predator actions can be performed when an ally applies Dazzle to an enemy you can see. And then your one character with the fire spells, like literally everything they cast, because it's all fire, will apply Scorched, and because it applies Scorched, it applies Dazzled. And then because it applies Dazzled, all your rangers shoot for free. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But like, couldn't you do like a tank build that goes for this anyway? Like I mean, a decent tank build? Maybe it's just too much of investment, but... Or, the alternatively, couldn't you just have... Where is it? Yeah, so basically you have basically like a commander. Like a commander saying, hey, shoot this guy. Because he just applies dazzled with every single attack. And then all your predators attack them. Where is the... There's a node in here I was thinking about. Where is it? Was it Arcanist I was thinking of? Okay, this node, I don't know if it would work. Okay, so this node, elementalist reactions can be performed when an ally performs a predator reaction or applies vulnerable 3. So, isn't there... Don't elementalist reactions, if they're fire, don't they apply scorched? Yeah, this one. Earth and fire elementalist reactions apply calcifying and scorched. So couldn't you have like one elementalist, and then that elementalist is their reactions are applying scorched, but then they're reacting off of predator reactions. So do you get like a chain of nonsense or no? Like, so like someone does a predator reaction, your elementalist does an elementalist reaction. That elementalist reaction applies dazzled, and then because dazzled's applied, the predator shoots again. I don't know if that works. I don't know if there's like a limit on like reactions happening based on reactions, but there seems like there's a lot of nonsense you can do. Okay. Oh, you don't think it can? Okay. Well, I think I will try that at some point. Maybe we'll just like slap it on our guys just to see if it happens. But yeah, so we... Oops, I need 1 point in Huntsman for Elemental Ranger. So I can't do that. I have to have one base in there. There's a limit. It does not work. Oh, that's very disappointing. I understand. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I understand why it doesn't work. But that'd be insane memed here. Okay, let's check her gear real quick. Oh, is this better leggings for her? I think it's probably... It's actually kind of worse, isn't it? I mean, that +2 armor is not really a big deal. Okay. It's her gear. Movement and dodging does like basically 0 for her. Finesse on the boots is good. Oh, she's got a basic bro chest piece. Okay, Losa, let's give you some better. It's a basic robe. Don't need that. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of gear yet. Yeah, like nothing worth using. More crit chance. This belt might be better. Fire and water resist. Let's just do that. Oh, a ranged belt. Nice. Okay, so that's the 2 builds we know we're keeping. Is the Demi-Lynch tank we're going for, and then the Ranger. And then... Okay, yeah, but the gear is kind of trash right now. Okay, inside. Yeah, I hope this isn't boring for all of you. Alright, if those of you who have played E2, if you guys have suggestions on what we could run the other 2, I'm thinking Act 2 will drop Ifin for a Necromancer, maybe? So, like, Ifin will be a Necromancer. I'm thinking right now we just make him a 2nd Ranger. I don't know if that's boring for you guys, but I don't like Rogue. Not in the mod, at least. And then Beast, this is trash. We're not doing this stupid leadership thing anymore. I don't know what to use him for. I mean, we could go for the stupid Grenadier right now. Oh, theory crafting, yes, yes. I mean, let's have him drink the potion. And then let's look at skills here. Oh my. Okay, so there's a lot of skills in this game. Yeah, I definitely want to run a Necromancer, because I think it's cool. Man, our drop frames on Twitch are awful. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, like it says on the screen here. Watch on YouTube if the quality on Twitch is bad. I could just run like a fire build. Beast didn't skip school. Yeah, no, none of, all of them are gonna have all the skills. I mean, a fire build might be interesting. Not a beast though. I mean, dual wield Centurion. Yeah, I'm thinking more like ranged builds that can use Trickster's Repertoire, because I don't want to have multiple guys in the thick of it. Because then that, I mean, from my experience, when you have more than one like Bailey guy, like visible, they'll just spam ignition and you just wipe you. So I'm kind of concerned about running more than one frontliner. Just take all his points out real quick. No more leadership nonsense. Seth, me about a Grenadier. Okay, we'll do the Grenadier. Yeah. He might be underwhelming right now, but we'll go ahead and do him. It's not like he doesn't work. Oh, if we said we're gonna get him a bandana, right? Tank strip, ranger. There's a rogue, which is independent. Yeah, pain point. Okay, I think this is the plan. So Grenadier. Okay, guys, which what is this hat? What is this hair? Okay, he's doing this one. Okay, here we go. Alright, we got our bandana squad, guys. 3 bandanas. Alright, so Beast. Okay, fine. We'll do Mini Rambo. Yeah, I know, right? So we'll do Grenadier. I mean, you know what? If you guys want to see Rogue, we'll leave Rogue on Ifin for now. Until we get to Act 2, and then we'll go Necromancer. Because we only have one elf. It just feels bad playing Necromancer without an elf. Even in the mod. Okay, so Grenadier. He needs... Take all this off. Definitely a Rambo now, huh? Okay, so there's gear that will roll +1 grenade throw. So the question is, have we rolled any of that yet? Here's one. Grenade throw recovery per round. Just dismantle this real quick. The necro meta? Okay, it's not meta, alright. It's just good. Okay, I know gloves can roll the +1 recovery. Yeah, so we don't have the gloves yet that have them. So let me explain here. So we have the Demolitionist talent. Demolitionist adds an extra 5-meter range to grenade throws, allows you to recover the first grenade you throw each round, and increases the damage while throwing grenades by 7% per level, and unlocks source infusions for your grenades. And those source infusions is basically spam repeat explosions. So Demolitionist. Then we have Ambidextrous. When your offhand is free, or when you are wielding a two-handed weapon, it reduces the cost of using grenades and scrolled by 1 AP. And when your offhand is free, your damage is multiplicatively increased by 1% per strength over 10. And you recover 2 AP when performing a basic attack or weapon skills. So here's the thing, like, this is one of the only sources of multiplicative damage in this mod. I don't think we have the points to even utilize it right now. And we don't have enough great grenade throws, I don't think, to make that... I mean, we'll probably just go ahead and take it. Because we can put support stuff on him for now. And we really need the leper thingy, the artifact. So what am I taking? I'm taking... Let's look at our gear first, see what we can get from gear. Power, crit chance, sure. I think we're just stacking power right now. We're sneaking. We have like no leggings. Battle stump infusions. These are worth keeping because we can cold to the +1 infusions. If we really wanted to use them. See, I don't want to finesse either. So I don't think you have had it all for him. So just put something on him, I guess. Constitution Retribution. Well, there's the Vitality Void thing we could do if we really felt like it, right? So, oh, this is finesse. That, I guess. He's just wearing whatever is available. And then it already like dismantle all the daggers. Here's one. Warfare single-handed. Okay. So he needs... Okay, let's look at his ascensions, because I think there's not really like good ascensions for Grenadiers. Oops, wrong button. But we can get a bunch of damage from it. Solar move. Just go force for like damage stuff, like Serpent. More power. More damage. More crit chance on damage. And then just take this stuff. So this gives more stuff. More power. More damage. And touch chance. Wait, where was the one? Actually, wait, on Serpent, we're taking this. When you perform all-in, flurry, or sucker punch, you get opportunist, which is not really a big deal, and applies subjugated to enemies within 5 meters. Now, subjugated dissuades enemies from attacking you. And with this, we're kind of going to be in the line of fire. So this is good to take, I guess. Because we want to use Sucker Punch, because it will increase our grenade damage. I mean, we could take Escapist, I guess. Why not? So we get Escapist as well when we perform Sucker Punch. Anything else we can take for, like, 1... Is there anything for the first one here? Sure. Power. Why not? And 10% damage. Nice. Okay. Second one any good as well? Not really. Oh, can't take that. That's just resistance. It's also just resistance. Any tier 1 entropies that are damage. Just for now. More power, sure. Okay, so he's just going to take a bunch of utility stuff, too. Hydro, Geo. Pyro. He'll take Scoundrel just so he can throw daggers. And then I guess we just stack Polymorph. I feel like that's the play, right? So... 31. Oh, okay. Alright, let's start expanding these hotbars, shall we? He actually wants... Never mind, we'll do... That way he can get a jump spell. And then he has Sabotage. throwing spells. Let's get him the backlash. And then this will apply Dazzled. I don't know, I don't remember if she already got the Dazzled proc, did she? We can look here on this page, and it'll tell us. Yes, on Dazzled. So, if Beast throws this, applies Dazzled, Losa will shoot them. Pretty OP. Geo, take this. Hydro, take this. Probably that. So many memory slots, it's so nice. Anything else I should take? I mean, I can take the scoundrel skills. I just don't know if they really matter. Oily Carapace is actually important. Take that. We can take Chameleon Cloak for now. This makes it easy to sneak on the first round. And then 2 more slots. You know, his gloves aren't any good. We can do, just do this. Let's give him teleport gloves. Seems really odd to use in this mod, but... he's not using anything useful right now. So now I have 1 more slot. Let's see, any scoundrel that's useful. Probably just some kind of debuff. Rupture tendons? Vulnerable. Let's do gag order, why not? Okay. That's Beast. And you know what? Oh, look. Look what he's wearing. We are in luck, guys. Oh, he has the grenade gloves, but he needs more strength. We are in luck, guys. We have grenade throw recovery here, grenade throw recovery here. We get 1 from the demolitionist talent, so we can throw 3 grenades per round for 2 AP each. Very nice. Oh, I forgot he had this gear here. Wow, I'm an idiot. Okay. So much gear to mess with. I say as I was complaining about the gear. Okay. Hopefully we're done pretty soon with all this. Alright, he's in much better shape now. Sure, he can wear this hat. Why not? Or is there something better up here that's got strength? Power on that with 18 strength? I don't think we're doing that. Alright, just for old time's sake, I think what we're going to do with Ifin. He's going to be a Hydro Mage. Alright, just for inside, because he was complaining about no icebreaker. Hopefully he's still here to experience this. Sneaking. So let's look. So if we put a point in Hydro here, let's just do Hydro, 1 point in Hydro. We can take Ice King. So the brittle status effect deals damage when it's applied instead of just when you hit the certain stacks of battered. I did not actually. I did not inside, but we'll use it now. So our own shatter, it's called shatter in this mod. Icebreaker does not damage yourself. And then whenever we detonate brittle, which is the ice status in this mod, it reduces the cooldown of shatter. Okay, so that elemental affinity, that's what he's taking. Okay, anything he can wear. Okay, let's look at his ascensions real quick. I know there are which have been go, so there's without okay, here's the thing. We're using favorable wind in this run because it's a debuff remover. Okay, so this is important. So if we take this, Hydro spells will activate the Finesse AP recovery effect because Finesse recovers AP on cast for basic attacks. Leadership, what the heck? What do I even take here? Perseverance? Fine, leadership. Why not? Okay, elementalist reactions can perform when ally. That's just so bad because who's targeting? No one else is targeting with arrow or hydro spells, so. Look, when the spell is changed, it's different, so we can use it. Alright? So. Okay, so this. And life. Okay, there we go. That's good enough for now. If they're holding you hostage. Okay, we're probably using it on more than one character, so there's that. Wow, they're just using whatever gear we happen to have. Sure, this one. Okay, so we're actually going to build Finesse on them. So we recover probably just 20. And then let's expand the hotbars too. So much like just skill management and build management right now. Just want to fix these builds before we continue. So what else can we put on? Sure. Or this one. Why not? And then gloves. Is there any belt available? Don't really want initiative on him. And then weapons. It's got some wands. A hydro wand? Wow, look at that. Dual wielding wand. Okay. He wants pyro. He wants geo. He might go. I think we just stock hydro, right? Let's go ahead and do the skills here. So, oh, he needs the drink potion. Dude, I did plenty of runs without the respec mirror in Fort Joy. All right, I think we're okay. Oh, I don't have warfare, so we can't use that. This, this, that as well. Wow, look at all those healing spells, guys. Unbelievable. What channel is this anymore? Ooh, a debuff? I'll take that. I think I do want to go... It feels weird to spend 3 points on Scoundrel. But he wants 1 for Sabotage anyway. There we go, we'll do that. So we're going to do that, so we can take this. We can take that. And then he needs to actually take some damage spells, doesn't he? So this is a debuff. Winter Blast. Where's Icebreaker? Right here, Icebreaker. This spell. Glaciate. Oh, not enough memory slots. Guess we're dropping that. I think that's his whole hotbar then, for starters. You'll take Blizzard. But I think this is fine for now. Okay, guys, I think we're situated, except for fixing hotbars on 2 characters here. Let's fix all this. We're going to 2 hotbars for each character, just to keep it neater. She needs the potion. No need to use these weird ass reactions. Okay, it's not gonna one-shot stuff, alright. Did she take Geo? I think she took Geo, right? Yes, she did. We have to. And Hydro. No, we didn't take Hydro. That's fine. Sabotage? What does she not have Sabotage for? Scoundrel? Seville and Gypsies? Yes. The bandanas, man. It's amazing. Okay, so... Sky Shot. Okay, come on. Really? Rip all of our ranged points. Should skyrocket pretty soon, though. The debuff applier. This one. This one. This one. This one. Don't even have 5 huntsmen for that. I did not put demon on all of them, no. Don't worry. Probably use that for we just need more tier 3 appliers. And then we can take... What's the point of even taking this? Everyone's gonna have freaking they're all gonna be undead, so I can't even take that. Okay, well, we have 1 more memory slot. What's even useful? Challenge? No. Can't use that. Fine, we'll just take the poison, because, I mean, it'll be useful at some point. Alright. Actual gameplay time. Oh, Beast needs the grenades. Alright, let's go jump into a combat before y'all get bored.
Even more corpses here. Good riddance.
I think we actually took Demon off of Sabille. I'm not Sabille, off of Losa. Okay, oh, we didn't fix her hotbar. Oh well. This should hit the invisible one. Yep. Now they're all taunted. You serious? YouTube as well? Oh my gosh, dude. I might have to just kill the Twitch stream. That feels real bad because let me check real quick. Okay, it still says it's good on my end. Okay, we'll give it a little longer. If YouTube starts really suffering, I'm gonna kill the Twitch stream. That sucks because I know most of you are watching on Twitch, but I do want the VOD to be available for people. I think these three are the most powerful grenades. This guy. Oh yes, that's Epip. Epip does so many things. Like it's got transmog. It's got the camera mods, so you can do crazy stuff like this. Like you can tilt the camera, zoom really far out. There's lots of stuff. It's not just for combination with epic encounters. Let's see, can we terrify him? Oh yeah, it has 40 damage. Holy crap.
I'm ready.
5-2. Shouldn't Losa oh, she didn't have any AP. But she should shoot him next time. Oh, she needs her arrows on hotbar. Mainly these two. She does not have demon anymore though. We took that off. Okay, hopefully it's just a temporary hiccup. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Alright guys, time for Ifin to shine, right? Harkening back to the good old days. Okay, let's see Icebreaker, shall we? Wait. Are they not standing on ice? I just iced them. Oh my gosh. Okay, this should put ice under them, right? Okay, we're gonna hit Sabine. It's fine, guys. We'll hit Sabine. Hopefully she doesn't die. Okay, she's fine. How much was that? 67 on Sabine. She has a lot of resistance. 83. Okay, so not too crazy right now. Rip you. 147 crit. so beautiful. Let's get some fun going on here. Oh my god. Wow, alright. That was ridiculous. You gotta be kidding me, man. Wow. I really should have taunted again. That was bad. I assumed we'd be fine. But clearly we were not fine. I was too tempted by that cleanse wounds on the undead. Well, you can access the mod through the dock. The main use of the Discord is to ask people who have played the mod before questions, and then access to like add-ons people have made for the mod. Yeah, that impalement was a lot of damage. Holy crap, dude. Okay, so I'll explain this, Scotty. So they used impalement, and then I think like, okay, why is impalement so OP? So all the skills have these like source infusions, so I've already forgotten to do that, but we have our colors off now. So we'll start generating source starting on our second turn. So we'll generate 1 source per turn on turns 2, 3, and 4. So we'll generate 3 source per combat by default. And then we can infuse that source into spells. So instead of specific spells being source spells, everything's a source spells if you infuse them. So the thing is, enemies always cast at source infusion 2. So every single thing they cast will be tier 2 on the source infusion. So she cast impalement twice with 1 cast and applied bleeding. So that's why it was so ridiculous. Yeah, it is interesting. And there's some that we're going to go for, like, for example, our tank. So Sabile, which is, holy, what is going on here? I don't even want to know. Anyways, so our tank will take Deflective Barrier. And you can see the tier 1 infusion on Deflective Barrier is applied taunted for 1 turn to enemies within 5 meters. Now there's the Ascension node we took as well that makes it where shields up does a 3 meter taunt. So that's a 5 meter taunt as well on Deflective Barrier. Now the cool stuff is some gear can roll. Yes, it will be on YouTube. There's only one episode before this, but yeah, you can watch that on YouTube right now. So one thing you'll see is, I know we have some gear that does it. Okay, so you see this. So some gear will roll this. It'll roll like +1 to Battle Stomp Infusion. So this can roll all kinds of skills. So that means whenever we infuse source in a skill, it will basically +1 it. So if we infuse 1 source on Battle Stomp, if we're wearing this gear, it'll automatically be +2 source, right? So it'll be tier 2 source infusion. Now rings can roll something slightly differently. I know we have one on somewhere that we're not actually using. Like we don't have Clockwork Bomb, but this one does. So this is for uninfused. So if you don't infuse anything, Clockwork Bomb is automatically source infusion 1. Now there's a ring we can get. What's the item with 17 all res? I think it was a shield. I'll show you in a second. But only certain skills can roll this uninfused +1 source infusion thing. But one of them is Deflective Barrier. So we can get a ring that makes it where we always cast 5 meter taunt on Deflective Barrier. Shields in this game are like massive resistance, and basically they're massive EHP boosters. So all shields have a high value to all resistances. If I hold shift, you can see the max. The max is 22. So this is the max roll on this unique. So plus 22 to all resistances is the highest you can roll on a shield. I think I was, yeah, this plus 17 was this shield right here. Now this is actually probably better to use right now. So plus 30 armor. But I think someone said on the Discord, shield, if you have a shield character, will have roughly 50% higher survivability than someone without a shield. Now there are downsides to shields. So the main one is power. So power is the only attribute in this mod that increases your just raw damage. But you can see it's only plus 1% per point in power if you're using a shield. So if you aren't wearing a shield, it's 3.5%. There is a Ascension here. If we go to Arena, this is like a tier 3 Ascension, so it takes a while to get here. But you can see this one right here, wearing a shield no longer decreases your damage from power. My understanding this is kind of mean tier, because if you're using a shield, you're not built for damage anyway, so... Excuse me. Well, all enemies use source infused spells even if they're not supposed to have source. Like, yes, in this mod, everybody does. It doesn't matter who they are. Yes, tanking is kind of necessary. Like, I'm sure if you're a pro, I'm sure there's ways you can get around using a tank, but yeah, tanking is kind of a necessary component of your team. What was I going to say? And then if you go, not this one, if you go to the settings, in the mod settings here, you can change the difficulty. So right now we're on Impossible, which is second highest difficulty. And this is where we get the enemies always infused with at least 2 source points. It doesn't matter what kind of enemy they are. The highest difficulty, which I want to try someday, which is kind of like meme tier, is enemies always infused with 3 source points. So that's kind of like hell mode, basically, because they're always tier 3 infusing, which is kind of absurd on those infusions. So yeah, like Sabine here is our dedicated tank. So let's go ahead and do this. We need to fix her hotbar though.
The woman traced
My lord,
she sees
you, the judge of...
she turns her
I offer this sacrifice.
Our bandana squad. It's so funny. Man, the grenade range is crazy. It's awesome. Let's go over here. Alright. Reach that water? Yes.
You won't come between us again.
Okay, she spawns a dude. Okay, the reason we're using Sabotage so much is it increases their action cost by 1 AP for 1 round. So like on a boss like this, that's a lot less they can cast when they have, what, it's 15 AP and 24 max. Let's go ahead and taunt this guy. Battering Ram will apply weaken and make him do less damage. She's taunted as well. She's undead.
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, that did no battered stacks at all? Crazy. I wonder if healing doesn't apply battered. Oh boy. Vulnerable 3 already on her tank, so it can't heal her. Until we fortify at least. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Sabotage him. Oh, great. Glaciate. Hit everybody. Wonderful. Is she gonna get a fortify next turn? Okay, she has it up, so that's good. Let's go ahead and haste her, I think.
I'll yield to none.
Yeah, every line they say. I'll yield to none. Okay, we'll get a 2 or 3 slowed on this one. They have negative physical resist now. Maybe get tier 3 slowed on when they go now. No, tier 2. Okay. So a fortify will remove this tier 3 vulnerable. We're still tanking really hard. I don't need to do that. Okay, they're both re-taunted. Everybody's too far away to buff. I could apply a tier 3 to him. I'm just not close enough. It's just... Oh, we have a source point now, so this is the first time we can use source. Do I even want to use source? Now, when you source infuse stuff, it needs one fewer stack of... sorry, 2 fewer stacks of battered or harried to apply tier 3. So it only needs 5. So let's just go ahead and... We need the skill on our hotbar. This one right here. Wow, this is bugged up. Okay, let's see. Source infuse. And then Ataxia 3. So if we apply 1 stack of battered, we only need 5 to apply Ataxia free. It's just as this infusion just does more damage. It's not really that crazy. Here we go. So now they have no weapon. For 1 turn, at least. Also, you can see there they procced ward. So now they have plus 10% resist all. Procced it again. And you can see their armor is balancing out whenever ward procs. Oh my gosh, the grenade range. So amazing. Yes, this is, did I not hit either of them? Heck. Yeah, Tactician is like the base difficulty for the mod that they tell you to use. You know what? So she has Predator, so when I dazzle, she should shoot them, right? Let's try. Well, she has no AP. That's a problem. Oops. I should have given her the free Predator reaction. That would have done it. It's dumb of me not to take that. Oh no. You're taunted. Why are you going over there? Oh, of course. You missed anyway. Okay, now they're both terrified 3. So beautiful. Let's go over here. And let's rebuff this. Let's see if we can give ourselves some Predator procs. Well, actually, you know what? Oh, we should one-shot this guy, right? Or just hit her.
Magisters are not the only ones looking for me, but...
Oh, healing is OP.
And why?
Okay, we got an artifact. When you have prosperity, gain volatile armor. Whenever your armor receives damage, deal 50% of physical armor lost as irresistible earth, and 50% of magic armor lost as irresistible fire damage to all other characters within 3 meters. Okay. Shield upgrade. Has higher all resist and more base armor. Okay, that's definitely a better weapon. You know what we never grabbed? Did we never grab the... Oh my gosh, we never grabbed it, did we? We never grabbed this. I don't think we did, at least. Yeah, we never grabbed Viper's Tongue.
Two empires, tooth and claw.
That's stupid.
Humans and lizards fighting since the dawn of time.
We should be using it because it's got +2 warfare. What talents did we take? She has all skilled up still? That's trash. We never killed this zombie, did we?
I've spotted something.
Okay. She should shoot him whenever an enemy applies dazzled, because she has AP. If we hover over her, we can see she has 12. Oh, she has 0 now. Okay, never mind. CC basically doesn't exist. You have lots of soft CC that is useful, but there's basically no way to just outright disable like a knockdown in vanilla. Oh my gosh, okay, he's dead. Let's go do this thing before we forget. Why does he have so much health? Oh, I think we already looted him, didn't we? What? Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, he's empty, okay.
No, I'll protect you.
No, Coral, go!
But Anis, I can.
Quiet, child.
Round robin every fight.
Now!
No, I mean, it's kind of... Round robin is still important, but it's not, like, nearly as abusable as it was. It's annoying. Okay. Jerk. Look, I just want some XP, man, alright? Okay, we already have her bag, so that's fine.
Prepare yourself.
Drink the reaper for me.
Fireball scroll, nice. One second, let's move this thing on the... There we go. You know what, while we're thinking about it, let's fix this.
Gonna eat 'em, were ya? You damn
Fix this hotbar.
They do not earn the honor.
Okay, so do that. This. This.
They do this to themselves.
This one.
I warn them.
I'll purge you myself, you pointy-eared witch.
Then Pyro. Bless. Sorry, right here. Break the Shackles is really good. Can actually put all the source spells back on their hotbars.
They do not earn the honor.
So probably go. Yeah, I'll put it here. Is what new? The mod? No. If that's what you're asking. Oh, this encounter? Yes, this encounter was the last gift bag they added.
They do this to themselves. I warn them.
I'll purge you myself, you pointy-eared witch.
Yeah, I mean, you get all the skills access by like level 6 or something. So, you basically get full skill builds pretty early, but like the full builds don't really take off till like mid game. Well, from what I can tell, I think it's going to be really good. So like, because statuses are so debilitating on your characters, like, because your tank can be like maxed out resistances and everything, and then they apply a few debuffs, and then your tank just melts. So I think it's not bad to have a source cost only spell that removes all statuses from yourself. So it's like a full cleanse, which seems pretty good in this. I could be wrong. That's the impression I get, is that will be very good.
You pointy-eared witch.
You know what, we'll take this. Because if we are properly using it, we can use that to trigger predator reactions off of Losa.
Gonna eat 'em, were ya? You damn savage.
They do not earn the honor.
Okay, anything else we wanted from here? Oh, of course, we want this. I don't think we really need overpower. We already have vulnerable on Battle Stomp. This is the Epic Encounters 2 mod, right?
Themselves. I warn them.
Or do we need a Medusa head?
I'll purge you myself, you pointy-eared witch.
Move it over by 1. Wait, no, we're gonna put that up there. Never mind. Me and my organization.
Gonna eat 'em,
Excessive.
were ya? You damn savage.
Oh, you did? I appreciate it. Well, hopefully you enjoy this modded stuff. Okay, we got our hotbar cleaned up. Okay, this buffing is probably excessive because this is like really underleveled now.
Where you planning to go?
No, now I warn you.
It's Majesty.
Sir.
Ah.
getting Beast and Ifin mixed up because they look so similar now. They're ever still slightly too far apart. Annoying. But we can't do this. I forgot. I was gonna take all skilled up off into pawn. I think they're within. Let's see. Oh, only he's in range. That's annoying. That was a waste. And I need to give Losa the free reaction thing. Okay, this status really sucks. Disintegrating air. When this status expires, a percentage of the damage suffered during its duration is dealt again as air damage. So that can be rough. I don't want to hit her. So let's just see, hit these guys, I guess. Let's just do this. Okay, these guys have 10 stacks of... Okay, there's no reason to apply debuff. We just shoot them.
I'll yield to none.
Oh yeah, they're level 2. I thought they were higher level than level 2. Alright, can we do Icebreaker? Oh, he's gonna die off this. Never mind.
The elf murmured.
The spores green. This is why they grow armor.
Okay, I need the surface to go away, otherwise she's gonna attack us. Okay, please don't attack us. Like nothing here. Okay. Let's go fix Sabile's talents real quick. I think pawn is worth it on the tank. Because it'll make it easier for her to move into position to AoE taunt. Oh, thanks, Woglug. Appreciate it. Yeah, it should be pretty good today. This part of the run should be pretty easy. Oh, we need 1 point out of that. Pawn. So we have Warlord and Pawn now. Okay. And then we need to fix her Ascension, right? Because I think the problem is we want her to Predator Strike on round 1. But she has no AP until her turn starts. Many points, you mean like the combat ability points, or do you mean like attribute points, or which ones are you referring to? This? What? Which elf? Are you talking about Sabille? So, yeah, we're level 6. So, like, attribute points. So we're level... Well, I'm putting lots of points in polymorph. So I have 4 more points from polymorph. You get the odd point here and there from this Ascension system from the mod. So I know I'm getting, like, 1 or 2 points of strength from here. Oh, she's like a side quest for armor that they added in the last gift bag they did. Yeah, most of my points are just coming from gear. Well, not really. They're just coming from raw points. So at level 6, you have 10 plus 3 from level 1. So you have 13 points. So that gets me to 23. And then I have plus 4 from polymorph. So that's 27. And then I have plus 1 from the Ascension stuff, and then plus 1 from gear. So that's how I have 29. See, that's how I get to 29 so early. Yeah, that's part of the mod. The gear is a little more important in this mod than in vanilla. I know that sounds bad because gear is important in vanilla as well, but yeah, you start getting good gear early. Alright, so let's fix this formation stuff. This is annoying. Okay. He goes first. He needs to be taunted. Okay, the reason we're using Medusa Head, 40% Earth Resist, and then it instantly applies Slowed. So, yeah, pretty good. So it's just ever so slightly more physical damage because they give negative 5% physical resist. And they move a little slower, so I mean, it's pretty high value for a spell that costs 0 AP to cast. I should have hasted them before I moved, but... Who's next? This one's next. Probably this... Let's go ahead and sabotage this one.
Yield to none.
3 of them are taunted. Starting Act 4 the first time. You'll be running the game with mods when you're done. Yeah, you can. This is the only... well, I did play a different one. I played the Divine... What is it called? Divine Rebalance? No, that's what I called mine. Divinity Unleashed. I helped playtest that mod, but it's done a lot of changes since I last played that. So this is the only mod overhaul that I've played any significant amount. But I would recommend... I mean, you can definitely jump in this mod if you want to after your first run, but I would recommend playing more than one vanilla run before you jump into this mod, because this mod is... It does so much. So it helps be more familiar with vanilla, I feel like. How should we do this? Should we just yeet this guy in the face? Or I think we just... Let's see. Um. Yeah, base game is very straightforward in what's good and what's bad. Yeah, like we're playing a grenade build in here. Like, from what I can tell, the grenade build doesn't really take off until Act 2. But you absolutely can play like builds like this, that, and this. Like, there's much more flexibility with what kinds of varieties of builds are good. There's also, I know, simpler mods that allow grenades to be good. Like, there's one that just makes them scale with finesse, which is really all you need to make them, like, usable. So that's something to consider. Let's see. We could just... Let's try it. It's not gonna hit him. That's annoying. Yes? Oh, never mind. Wow, that is a lot of damage. That's really bad. Okay. We need to protect Losa. That's bad. That was so much damage. Alright, hitting my own tank. Not the smartest thing. It's 130 damage? What the? Okay, fine, we'll do this. He should miss pretty bad. Well, can't miss chloroform. Oh boy. He needs to die. Let's do this. Oh, we need the source infusion skill. Negative 46 physical resist.
Warfare is worship.
Tibbers, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Okay, please die. Okay, that's a lot of damage. So it helps when you have negative almost 50% resist, huh? Okay, Iffin's next. DOS 2 is the goat, yep. Okay, he has fortify up, so let's just fortify Iffin, and then Iffin can fortify Steel. You're the DOS 2 loner. Ah, fair. Okay. Alright, this guy's next. Ooh, we can hit him with Icebreaker? Maybe? Please? Nice. The predator reaction killed him. Close shot him for free. Heal her. Okay.
Find whom? Whose voice is this?
She needs the skill. Did it come off the hotbar? Big. This guy's probably really dead right now. Let's be honest. Move over here so he doesn't try to AoE our other guys. Oh, we have ruptured tendons. That's bad. Okay. Yeah, I mean, since resistances are good, it's not that bad to spend 2 AP randomly, I don't think. Dodge is also good now. Okay. I'm sure there's better stuff to spend your AP on in general, but not bad. Especially if you infuse it, you get +2 AP recovery. It's like another haste, sort of. Another feather over there. I mean, teleport scrolls aren't as good as they used to be, but I can still use them. I think now is probably close to the time we can go back to the fort and finish clearing it out. So we can go do like, let me think. Is there anything else I want to do first in the swamps before we go back? I think so. You know, let's go do that stupid void working fight with like all the little guys. It's a decent amount of XP and it's not hard. I need to put this on the hotbar as well for him. This one for him. So now we can source and infuse on everybody.
Void woken. We meet again.
Went to a solo mate and have to respec into another damage type. Yeah. There's like, in this mod, there's only like, I think like 2 enemies that have positive resistances. I mean, obviously undead still have over 100% poison. I think like the fire slugs are one of the only ones that have more than 100% fire assist. But you want to see the cool thing? You want to see the cool thing. Look at this. So you're trying to play fire damage, right? But they're immune to fire. You can just take this. This does a lot of things that are cool, but look at the last thing it does. If the target enemy is at over 100% fire resistance, deal physical damage instead. There are so many ways in this mod to circumvent. Oh, and also look at this skill. Apply acidic toxins to yourself, and then just some cool stuff. It says converting the poison damage you inflict into physical with a 10% damage bonus. But attacking allies that are undead is excluded, so you can still heal them. Yes, the people who did this mod are very good. Okay, so I don't think, can the ranger not do predator reactions on the first round? If I do dazzled here, she should shoot. No, she does. Okay, cool. So she did a free attack.
Thieves, pests, leeches. This world is ours.
I think I can remove this because I think looks like Twitch is improving.
Die, pass away. Your essence feeds us.
Okay. The predator reactions are so cool. Yeah, they should have, like, they reduced resistances on enemy in Definitive Edition, but, like, it wasn't enough. And they nerfed some magic spells at the same time, so it's like, okay, great, you nerf resistances, but you also nerf mages.
Not be spared. Your tide is up. We were first. We were.
Okay.
More of them. These beasts are damn persistent.
Hard to hit all of them.
I'll yield to none.
Does she have a predator reaction left? Let's try. No, she's out. Okay.
I'll yield to none.
This should taunt everybody. Yep. Wait, how did he... Oh, yeah, that's right. He gets opportunist when he does a sucker punch.
Keep calling us vermin, but
You know what? We
just
need to
keep putting
put
them
this on his
down.
hotbar because he has this as well. Honestly, we can delay everybody. Actually, this guy's right here. We need to kill him.
The beginning and the end. We will return.
Boy, that's bad. Alright. No spells. We have wands. 30 to 4 damage is not bad, I guess. It's pretty bad. Oh yeah, you can play rogue builds. There's lots of builds you can do. I don't particularly like it, but I think that's just my personal opinion. That's not like that's not me telling you like it's bad. And this is just how I'm using the guy. He's like a Grenadier, not really a rogue. So it's just kind of how I'm using him. Like dodging is much better, so you can kind of do like a dodge tank build, even with like a rogue. Okay, that's that. All right, let's go. I guess we'll go back to the fort and start cleaning up. I don't think there's... Yeah, Gag Order's not very good in vanilla. I don't think there's a whole lot of, like, bad skills in this mod at all. Like, I think there's good ways to use all of them. I'm getting Beast and Losa confused. Beast and, Ifin, I mean. You know, it'd be really nice to find a freaking bow that's better at this point. Okay. So, like, these are fire immune, but it doesn't really matter, like, because of the things I showed you. At least not to the same extent. Skin graft is useful. It's not broken. It doesn't do anything the same. So like, it more like it's more like a cleanse, as you can see. Like you can reset cooldowns, kinda. 1 second, I have to lock my cat out. My cat occasionally likes to play with the computer cords under the computer, so I have to put him in another room for a little bit. Alright, so yeah, it can reset skills, but it's not quite as OP. It's mostly like a cleanse. Show cat. I don't have a camera, unfortunately. I'm considering getting a webcam whenever I move, but I'm not exactly going to promise that at the moment. I actually have an area to set up. I just kind of have my desk set up in our bedroom right now. Probably should move to them, because the problem is this boss will AoE all 4 of us, so I need to taunt them when I'm not close to the other ones. Never still some more magic armor. More resistances. And then I guess haste ourselves. I'm sure y'all can see how OP tanking is. Pretty good. Miss? Really? Alright. I have a feeling that's going to hit our guy. That shouldn't, right? Nice. Okay. Your turn's over, Losa. There we go. Oh, we already have affinity. That's so nice. Seems we can put water down here. Wow, the predator reaction is so good. Probably delay, I feel like. No, we can, taunt? So taunt that one. On this one. And then... I mean, do nothing else, I guess. Just that, I guess. Okay, we're dropping frames again. Cool. Put this back up. Oh my gosh. Predator makes me want to do like a full team of just like Predator archers. It's so cool. That's so OP. Okay, let's see how good his wolf is. I don't know how good his wolf is in this mod. Okay, it's got good stats. Leap. Okay, it's got the whole like pay extra cost thing. 4-meter AoE taunt. Okay. Cool. What's up, Ashton? How you doing? Okay, the wolf is useful. I mean, it's not nothing. You get another predator reaction? Or does it not count since they already have dazzled? Does she even have AP? She's out of AP, it wouldn't matter.
Princess would have your head for that language.
Okay, there's one down here. Alright. There's a bow, but it's lower level, or is it? It's an improvement-ish? Not really, because it's losing finesse. Hydro Amulet for him. Finesse and Strength Gloves. Better for her. Let's go sell some stuff real quick. I think Niles is next.
It's you. It's really you.
Oh, she's broke.
You gave him hell, did ya?
Oops.
You made it. The what you eat.
Okay. Now, yeah, dungeons. She's not overloaded still, is she? She should be fine. You know what, let's kill these guys while we're thinking about it. Why is he so fast? Is there any initiative we can remove from him? Yeah, we don't want him going fast. Going first, I mean. What's up, Paratrox? How you doing? Hippie beast, yeah. We have the whole hippie squad right now. Oh, come on. I'm gonna wipe off this stupid... Nah, we're fine. Our bow's just not good enough. Some of them are bugged. That's unfortunate. I mean, if you think you got them, I mean, just... I mean, isn't there, like, bots you can use to just unlock them? Yeah, this is a modded run, actually, Paratrox. It's Epic Encounters 2. We actually are running a tank, believe it or not. Right now we're just over leveled for this area. We're just cleaning up. Niles might be a little challenging, but probably not. We're level 6, so. Correct. Alright. 2 more of them? Alright, Niles. Here we go. Okay, so we pre-buff her. She'll be near Niles.
Oh, but I've told you about that many times before, haven't I? That, of course, was so many years ago now. I can hardly remember.
He reaches out and places a hand.
Aha. Please, tut tut. You're not listening.
Okay. He's level 5, we're level 6. I mean, I think we'll be fine. I think we burst him down. It's gotta be the best way to go about this. Now, Beast has really high range, so he can... Yeah, he'll be fine. Okay.
Come, darlings. Time to
Okay,
die
here we go.
for Papa.
I mean, he doesn't really have that much EHP. I mean, he has 400 armor. Well, I'm lying. He's got a lot of EHP, actually. Let's do this. Taunt both of them. Hit ourselves with this. What's up, Everadic? How you doing? Okay, let's do this for damage, I guess. We are blessed, but it's gonna wear off. Let's do this. Let's do this. And then, oh, Beast is out of range. Let's do Losa. Haste. Let's get a TP, man. Ouch. Another decaying. You're vulnerable. Jeez Louise. Alright. I mean, should I go for this guy over here? Probably it's not a bad idea. You know what? That's actually a good idea. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Sabotage. Now he shouldn't attack us because he has subjugated from us punching him. So he's less likely to attack us. He'll probably just walk up and do nothing. Nothing useful. Alright. Losa, please carry. I don't think I can hit both of them, but I can hit this one and this one. We will actually open the gate early. Fine. Oh, it doesn't even hit him, it just hits the gate. Okay, that's annoying. And did like no damage, but let's open the gate anyway, I think. Wow, he's got a lot of resistance. That's bad. Who and what have you done with my Manithro? Well, what we've done is we've modded, so all the normal rules are out the window. Yeah, this is gonna be a little rough to kill him, but that's alright. Get wrecked. Okay, that's annoying. She's silenced. Great. Can remove that with Armor Frost. We're doing a modded run, Brimcon, so yeah, it's a little different. Well, he's almost dead already? Is he gonna die from bleeding? Probably not. Do this and kill him though. Well, it's not really fuckery. It's actually like probably one of the more well thought out overhauls. So it's epic encounters too. So like we're using a tank. Support spells are useful. We're using grenades. Like Hydra's not terrible. I mean, we're kind of using Hydra for memes, but it's actually a legit build in this mod. So this is a mod run with epic encounters too. One of the things it does with the AP is your AP is doubled, but skill costs are also doubled. So if that sounds useless, it's not really, because that means they can be more granular with the cost. So like this, Hail Strike is, well, it costs 4 normally. Well, there's like some spells that like cost 3 AP, which compared to vanilla, that's like the same as it costing like 1.5 AP, because basically the numbers are doubled. So them doing that basically allows them to have more granularity with how much stuff costs to cast. So it should apply slowed 3. Yep. So he's slowed 3, negative 50% physical resist. He should start melting. I hope our tank doesn't melt though. Well, they also have your base movement as well, so it's kind of the same. Oh, he's down here still. Oops. Alright, rip you. Actually, probably this, Nail Bomb. should die. I mean, he probably would die from his statuses anyway, but just to be safe, you know? Let's do... He's already got slowed. Do bleeding. I don't know if she has a predator reaction left, does she? Probably not. I really want to get her a lot of reactions so she can just start shooting everyone out of her turn. I could just... It's a lot of damage. It'll at least Dazzle 3 him. Oh my god. He Dazzle 2. Dazzle 3 on him. Wow. Okay. Okay, she's in danger. She's got Vulnerable 3, negative 50 Elemental Resist, and can't heal. Let's do this real quick. This will give us 40% resist Earth. So remove that Vulnerable 3. And she's fine. And then we can AoE taunt. Look at that. Boom. Okay, he's fine. Just put on ourselves. So go first next round. Oh boy. Please don't kill our DPS. Danger. The 2-man. Yeah, we're the bandana squad now. Wow, they're so cooked. Probably just shoot him, right? He's okay. You know, we can also consider leaving her with AP at the end of her turn, because then she can spend that AP on reactions for shooting people. Let's go ahead and refresh this. And then... And then we're going to save that too, I think. Sure, let's use the wolf. Wait, he's taking damage from swarmed. Oof. That's rough. Oh no, okay.
Glory is mine. Glory is mine.
Wait, how did this meat golem heal? Wait, why did it hit him? My heal hit the meat golem? Yeah, I would be using it, but the only downside of that, of reactive shot, is it takes you out of sneak, and then her main survival is going to be sneaking. Yeah, I don't know. Why did it bounce on that? I mean, that's kind of a bug I should report, I guess. That is so freaking weird. Let's see, look. Yeah. Hit him right here somehow. That's confusing. Oh, you're right. That might be it. It just literally like trying to pass the wolf. That's funny. Niles is done when he takes his turn. He's dead. This guy, where is he going? He's going all the way around. Okay, you're dead. Both dead. He's dead on his turn. Yeah, this fight is over. Did we not take turn to oil? We didn't take turn to oil. Or not turn to oil. Oh, what's the other one called? I can't even remember what's called. Oily carapace. Okay, just for science, he's already dazzled. If we hit him again with dazzled, will she Predator strike again?
I'm ready.
She will. Okay, so we can reapply the same status multiple times, and they'll still hit again. So Ashen, the only mod that's like super relevant, I mean we're using tweaks for the mod, but it's just the Epic Encounters mod is going to be the main thing that matters. So the main, let's see if I can go with the rundown. I mentioned like the AP changes, like doubling AP to make more granularity for skills. There's a lot of skill changes. Statuses are a huge change in this mod, so there's no more hard CC, and most statuses are tiered. So you'll see on all these enemies, like for example here you can see on our wolf, the 2 6s there, the red mark and then the blue mark. Oh, it has to be the same tier, the reaction won't work? Okay, so actually it's kind of not a good idea to apply Dazzle 3. Interesting. So anyway, speaking of tiers, see the 2 6s here, the red is the battered stacks and the blue is the harried stacks. So if we look at any of our skills that apply a status, so let's look at here. Crippling Blow applies Ataxia 3. It said you can see it's up to Ataxia 3. It's not actually Ataxia 3 all the time. So let's say the enemy has no battered or harried stacks and has armor. If you hit them with Crippling Blow, they'll take some armor damage obviously, and you'll apply Ataxia 1 by default. If their armor is broken, you'll apply Ataxia 2. Now, it doesn't matter if their armor is broken for Ataxia 3. If they have 7 stacks of battered, it'll remove those 7 stacks and apply the tier 3. So, if they still have armor and they don't have enough stacks of battered, they take the tier 1. If they have no armor, they take the tier 2. Even if they have armor but they have 7 stacks, they take the tier 3. Now, there's harried, so basically battered and harried stacks. So the battered's the red ones, the blue is the harried stacks. The red battered stacks are for physical debuffs. The blue harried status stacks are for magical ones. So you'll see here, so if we look at our wolf here, for example, they took the slowed 1. So any of the magic statuses will reduce physical resistances, and any of the physical debuffs will reduce elemental resistances. So that's how they encourage you to use a mixed kind of damage comp, because your magic damage will be applying statuses that reduce physical resistance, and your physical statuses will be reducing their magical resistance. So that's part of it too. So statuses are a huge thing. Some statuses are really nasty, like you have Silence, which is Squelch 3. It's a different kind of status. You've got Vulnerable, which makes them take battered and harried stacks faster, and they can't heal if it's the tier 3. So yeah. And then resistances are just like a core mechanic. They're not just some annoyance like vanilla. And you can see there's physical and piercing. So most enemies will have like a pretty even resistance to everything. And you just have to be applying those statuses. Like right now they have Dazzled 3, which is a magic status. So they have tons of negative physical. So our physical damage will be pretty high. I think the statuses is the main thing. There's a huge gear system. I'll open the Ascension menu in a second so you can see that as well. That's a huge number. It's another huge system of progression. But yeah, there's a lot of things. There's artifacts, which are unique items that have very special effects. So let's see, like this one right here we haven't put on yet, but we should. You see it says set artifact power, instantly restore 5% of damage taken up to maximum of 30%, and the more memory you have, the higher that percentage gets. Yeah. And honestly, like, it's still probably a good idea to have, like, some defensive stats on your back line, just in case they get hit, because things like ignition and stuff are absolutely nasty in this mod. It's really disgusting. Yeah. The game definitely punishes you for overcommitting. I'm sure, like, late game, like, you can make builds that are so ridiculous it doesn't even matter to do the whole split thing, but... Okay, we just hit our own guy, whatever. And yeah, like, Sabiel's a tank. Like, you kind of need to be running a dedicated tank to have a good time. Yeah, it's the power. Yeah, it's part of the power for it. And sabotage is OP. Oh yeah, and the Ascension system. So for example, I'll open the Ascension, but for example, our Ranger is running stuff called Predator reactions. So basically, when certain things happen to enemies, she'll automatically get a free opportunity attack with the bow. So if we... Does she have any AP left? Yeah, she does. So if we do... On if in here... So she has AP. So if we apply Dazzled, she should shoot them. And then she shoots them. There's a lot more interactivity between your characters as well. Still taking damage from Swarmed. That status is so brutal. So yeah, he has 9 stacks of Harried. We apply Terrified, so it removed 7 stacks, but he got more from the damage he just did. And we applied Terrified 3. And this is a nasty debuff, so spends 2 AP fleeing from enemies each turn. So that's like one of the more strong ways of disabling enemies, even though there's not hard CC. Slowed is another good one as well. So yeah, he has negative 31% physical resistance. Rip you. Is water magic good? Yeah, I have problems with it, but it is good. So that's why we're running kind of as a meme, but it is good. I still have problems with it. Like, for example, rain can accidentally set wet on your characters, and that can kind of be a problem for the sneaking characters. But it does good damage and has good utility. Changes the environment stuff. So all surfaces have a turn base. So like, for example, this blood is... We'll also put it down, so that's actually a long duration. Usually it's like 2 turns. So like, even like your flesh sacrifice, blood will go away. You won't have permanent rain everywhere, so if you like cast rain, it'll go away. They removed most of the clouds. I think they removed all the clouds. There's no cloud statuses really anymore. Cursed surfaces do stuff differently just because they change statuses. So like, I know Cursed Fire applies like this first tier of Terrified, so like Terrified 1. And summons are kind of cracked now. Like, honestly, like, there's a lot of ways, there's a lot of cool stuff with summons. There's even like some new summons. But the coolest thing, so if you look at summoning here, look at the gray text at the bottom. It says summons will always inherit 75% of your attributes over 10. So like, stacking summoning is honestly not the main way you improve your summons. There's, in the Ascensions will open, there's some nodes that will improve them as well. But just building your stats and your attributes will increase your summon effectiveness. So like, when we hit Act 2, we're probably going to drop Ifin, and then get another Elf, and then run a Necromancer that will use like the, what's it called? Wrong one. The Bone Widow? So, I'll have her focus on like spawning corpses, and then this guy will use them, and then the Necromancer will be stacking power, which is the damage attribute in this mod, and then the Bone Widow will inherit the power stat, most of it. You're sold? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got quickly sold on this once I started playing it. Okay, let's open the Ascensions, Ashen, so I can give you kind of an overview, and then for y'all who are watching but haven't like really seen it. So if anyone's in the chat that knows the game, that has a like a more popular, more well-known game that has a similar system to this Ascension system, please type in the chat, because I can't think of any besides Grim Dawn like has a devotion system. I honestly want to open the devotion system in Grim Dawn just to show, like, because I think Grim Dawn has a more how do I put it? More intuitive visual. You know, why don't I do that? Let's do that real quick. Because it's a different game, but I think it's a good visual comparison. To what the heck's going on. Let's see. Add window capture. Here we go. Okay, so this is like the Grim Dawn thing, and this is like the same thing. So you'll have kind of like in the epic encounters, you have these nodes in the beginning, these 5 nodes, and they kind of take you down a different path. So you'll have these affinities, or in the mod it's called embodiments. But as like if I put a point in here, I'll have 1 blue, and then these constellations require 1 blue. It's like, see, like this one says affinity requirement 1. And then because I have 1 from the center here, I can start putting points into it. And you can see when I complete it, I'll get 5 total points. So like if I just go ahead and spam points in here, now I have 6 embodiment. And then the further out ones will have higher requirements. Like this requires 5 green as well. So if I just like go grab 5 green somewhere. Now I have enough for the Kraken, right? And you keep going further and further out. So there's 3 tiers in the mod and in this game too, in Grim Dawn. Like you have the inner tiers, which only require like 1 point to start investing in. The middle tier that requires more points, but also gives you bigger completion bonuses. And then the outer ones that have really high affinity requirements, but don't give you any affinity. So it's very similar in Epic Encounters 2, and they have some pretty crazy effects. So let's go ahead and look in the actual game that we're playing right now. And also, Kuyashiva, thank you for the follow. Alright, so yeah, so in this it's like very similar. Let me pull up the chat in case someone asks something or whatever. This is just Path of Exile? No, it's not. If it is your boy. Not, and it works the same in practice. Yeah, Path of Exile is like connected nodes. This is like, so like, yeah, so we have one in the, so like, for example, with Sabil, we initially took the one in the center for form. We went here, we completed the tier 1 here. It requires 1 form, but completion gives us form. So after we put the 3 points in here to complete Nautilus, we went back out here and took the point out of form, because we don't need it, because it's self-sustaining. Then we took a blue from inertia, because this one requires 4 form to inertia. And then we completed Griffin, and that gives us 2 more form. I think my opinion is I like Divinity Original Sin 2 more than Baldur's Gate 3 if we're talking about vanilla. And then if we're talking about this mod, I like it way more than Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, then we completed Griffin. So let's talk about some of the cool stuff you can do. So for example, our tank is taking Griffin. Like the tier 1s have some cool stuff. So like the Nautilus we completed. The 3rd node in the Nautilus. Oh, this is the first one. The 3rd node in the Nautilus, you'll get choices at each node, like what you want to do. So like the first node, we took Strength. So the 4th option, we took +1 Strength. Second node, we took, what do we take? 3. Number 3, so 9% magic armor regen per turn. And 3rd node, usually the last nodes, like the last two nodes or so of each Ascension path have the biggest effects. So like this one, we took the 2nd option, which is when you perform shields up, apply taunted in a 3-meter radius, which is pretty neat. And then it can get complicated because there's like words that have specific effects. So we took like, what did we take here? We took pyrokinetic here, we need that. This one just straight up gives us one of those embodiment points we need. So we took that. And these are the cool stuff here. So we took the 2nd one option here, which said, after you have suffered total damage exceeding 70% of your maximum vitality. So it doesn't have to be vitality damage. It just has to exceed the value that equals 75% of our vitality. Activate ward for 1 turn, or activate ward when we are critically hit. Well, what is ward? This tells us what ward is. When ward is active, gain 10% to all resistances. So if we get hit too hard, or get hit enough, we activate ward, we get resistances to everything. That's pretty neat. But the cool stuff comes in here, at this node. When you activate ward, activate adaptation for gaining 2 stacks. Well, what's adaptation? Activating adaptation converts up to 30% of your maximum physical or magic armor to the opposite armor until their current values equilibrate or reach their maximum. Okay, that might sound confusing, but basically all it's doing is, as we take damage, it'll equalize our armor values whenever we activate adaptation, which will activate when we activate ward. So, in practice, that essentially combines the values of our armor bars. So basically, an enemy generally has to deplete both of our armor bars before they can even hit our vitality. And then it also, adaptation, as it stacks up, gives us more attribute stats, so like finesse, power, constitution, and wits. Anyway, so let me see. I'm missing any messages. Oh yeah, so applying to about the BG3 stuff. Spell slots suck. Yeah, I hate that so much. Alright, so anyway, so yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do here. We're going to end up going to a tier 3 in entropy here, Demulich, for the tank. This is cracked, so if we get to this node, which is second to last, this third option here, this is nonsense. Your vitality is always limited to 5% of its total. As long as you have more than 0 of both armors, you cannot die. If you suffer damage that would reduce one of your armors to 0, you die. Now, if you were listening to the Griffin explanation with the whole ward and adaptation thing, that is going to basically mean that it's harder for them to deplete one of our armors because they have to deplete both of them in general. And then also it gives us more maximum physical and magic armor, 65% more. So now this might seem bad because we're losing EHP because our vitality is capped at 5%. But keep in mind, that means we don't have to worry about piercing damage. If they hit us with piercing damage, it basically does nothing because we can't die if we have armor on both of our armors. And then, because we're going to be at such a low vitality number, look at these. So this is Living on the Edge, it's renamed to Necrotheosis. So when you have Necrotheosis, +1 to all resistances per % of missing vitality. Well, guess what? We'll always be missing at least 95% of our vitality. Isn't that nice? Keep in mind, resistances on players by default is capped at 50%, but this is nice for negating the negative modifier. So if we have more resistance that exceeds the cap of player resistance, well, that excess resistance we're getting from like this spell will still benefit us when we get negative resist statuses. And then of course you have this, which is Death Wish, but in this mod, which is a damage boost for missing HP. So that's nice. And I'm sure there's some other bonuses that are nice for missing vitality, but I draw others. This is the Epic Encounters 2 mod, if that's what you're referring to. Oh, and then yeah, the last node in this. Where is it? Most people, I guess, apparently say this isn't really necessary, but it's pretty cool. If you would restore vitality, restore 50% of that amount to both physical and magic armor instead. So yeah, that's nice. So we can just heal our armors literally with healing spells. Okay, did we get we didn't get an artifact from him. That's unfortunate. What's his chance for dropping one? 33%. So he's kind of a mini boss. All right. A bow, level 5 bow. Okay. Much higher base damage. Did this guy? I think we do the High Judge next. Okay.
Your Honor, you. 4
right. Listen up. Tell me so.
Sister.
You'll perhaps you can. Would you like just now? Now, let me Madam.
No.
Perfection. Here you have this elf. The divine. Now it's your turn to repent.
All right. Okay, this is gonna suck because there's a roof. So these grenades are gonna be like a pain. So he probably needs to be closer because of that. Which is unfortunate, but it's what it is. Let's go ahead and buff her. Too far apart to taunt both. I'm tempted just to shields up to taunt all three more easily, but I think I have enough AP to just... Let's sabotage. He should get shot by Losa if he's close enough. Yep. 3 hit. Yeah, I think we just shields up. Let's try to get out of the way of maybe Beast AoEing with grenades. These guys are last, it's fine. I think we just buff her. Oh no, don't kill him with your freaking blitz attack. God damn. Okay, we're fine.
I'm ready.
I think we hit these two. We hit these two without hitting. Okay, we can. Maybe I can terrify all three of them. Let's go for it. 6 stacks, 6 stacks. Okay, the question is, can this apply 1 stack? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of off-putting how much everyone just wants to bang you in the freaking game. Like, I'm there to fight guys, not like play a Gooner game. Oh yes, look at that negative resist. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. I think we just go for High Judge. This is a modded run. It's Epic Encounters 2. If you do the command in the title, you'll get the guide, not the guide doc, just the doc that explains the mod. Some other minor stuff we're running as well, but that's the main thing. Everything else was kind of like an add-on for it. I think I just go for this guy, try to kill him. This predator reactioned off my own attack? What the hell, dude? That's amazing. Okay. Alright, Nero, this mod changes so much. Like, Necro is not even the same thing anymore. Like, it does so much stuff that's different. Like, you can still do good damage with it, but it's not like the whole, like, one turn kill everything nonsense anymore. Yeah, very little luck involved. I hate when, like, randomness is a mechanic in a game, unless it's very appropriately used. It very rarely is used appropriately. Oh, sorry. The challenge is we're using Epic Encounters 2, the mod. If you do the command, you'll see the change log for the document. For the mod, I mean. There's some other mods we're using, but they're mostly like add-ons to that mod, if that makes sense. Okay, these two might be a problem. I don't know if they have any nonsense up their sleeve. Let's just chain this heal over to our guy. There we go. It does have its place in a few things. Yeah, I think there are some ways to use it. Like, I always use an example, but I think Pillars of Eternity uses randomness appropriately. Because there's like a gradient to your accuracy rolls, for one, and it's not turn-based. Oh my god. We screwed. Jeez Louise. Please don't attack the same two. Okay, attack. Yeah, attack Ifin of the tank. Oh! That's a lot of damage. Okay, I think Losa's dead. No, okay, we're good. Okay, we have to kill the big boy. I think he's dead. 13 health, 13 damage from bleeding, and he has negative resist. Okay, we're good. Wow, that was bad. No, we're still chained. Frick. We're not chained to him, so as good as we can do. Okay. Oh, we need to dismiss everybody and recruit them because our XP is uneven. Ugh. Don't kill anybody, please. Oh my god. Okay, so we have to taunt everybody. Like, I don't have a choice. Taunt there. Taunt there. Taunt this last one. And then probably protect somebody. Ugh. Can we give another predator action? I think we can. Make her shoot him. When did I start? Let's see. 3.5 hours ago? Welcome, Derpy. Okay, well, this guy goes next. He's already sabotaged. Only 2 stacks. You know what? Let's just do this. We're too far away to Arcane Stitch Losa. Too far away for Beast as well. We can just move, I guess, for this. Sorry, Derpy. I mean, I don't really have to do anything. I think I'm pretty fine, honestly. Like, just do this nonsense. Okay. Everybody's taunted. I can just go for damage. Alright. Okay. You suck. Alright. You're gonna get hit here. Ouch. We really have not done anything major. I think the only stuff major we've done is like Niles in this. Like honestly, this whole time we went into the marshes, we did the undead fights, we respect everybody. You know, just did all the non-combat stuff and like the minor fights. We haven't done any. We haven't like even saved Gareth or anything. So like honestly, like I don't think you missed anything that's like crucial. Like we haven't done triple yet. So yeah, you're fine, man. I don't want to get near him, honestly. It's kind of a death wish if I do. Do some of this nonsense. I think she's already hasted, isn't she? Yeah, she has Arcane Stitch. I could gag order? He's not taunted. Ooh, fuck. Okay. I think we do this, even though he doesn't have armor. Just make him waste some AP.
I'm ready.
And then slow him. The slow 2... It doesn't increase cost, only secured slow 3. Okay. Does nothing, Sabil. So funny. Retaunt. Can we see Losa? And we can if we just move a little bit. We can take the bouncing shield just cause. Yeah, I guess we're gonna drop Ifin or Losa. I don't know which one I want to drop. I think probably Ifin, because I think Losa's unique is probably better. Fine, we'll hit our own wolf. I don't care. Jeez, alright. Okay, the Crucible. I mean, we're gonna run a Necromancer when we hit Act 2, so... it's decent, I guess. Alright, let's dismiss everyone, because they're all underleveled.
The air out here is a damn
Are you certain you... His eyebrow.
Can't say. Good luck out.
I'd say we should stop to...
Are you certain?
Oh,
Out of the frying.
Are you certain?
If we have...
Okay. Go re-recruit them in a bit here. Should all be here, right? In Mahdi Sanctuary? Sabille shows up here. Oh, Beast is right there.
Gareth, please come back.
Oh, there's Losa. Okay.
Let's team up, you and... Now, onward!
please, Armada. Hey there, old... And don't worry, by the by.
Oh, I'm
Forgive
Sabille.
you
I'm
for
an
leaving
idiot.
me to drown. One of... well,
I was waiting to recruit her, but I'm playing Sabille, so... Sorry, I'm a noob. Still over encumbered.
Back so soon? Right you are.
You? Who are you? And what do you want?
Smoke and screams.
Okay. Any of the gear worth it?
Please come back.
Memory and ranged. She started getting finesse from here. And power. Geo on that, it's not terrible.
Maybe we should fortify
whatever.
this place. Make a stand.
Nothing super important. Let's do our level up here.
We don't have the time. Think, damn it.
Oh, we weren't at 20 finesse. Annoying.
Bless and protect your humble servant. Smoke and screams. Echoes of death.
Alright, let's do our Ascension stuff real quick.
Gareth.
So we're going for... we have Griffin. But we're going for Demilich now, which we're not going to get there for a while, obviously. So we need to start taking some entropy stuff. You're on a phone, can't check the document. It's hard, Chris. I honestly, like... Derpy, is there like a good overview video? I'm sure there is. Is there a good overview video on this mod I could just link? Because I want people to know what it is, but it is difficult to try to give a synopsis every time someone asks. But it is, Chris, it is a complete overhaul of the game. Like, there's no hard CCs. My trailer. Okay, what's the link for that? Do you have it, or is it on the Discord somewhere? I guess their trailer would be... oh, is community trailer this one? Oh, it's going to play in the background. I think it's this one, right? Talk about eDoc. It's this one, right? Because this is the one that's linked in the thing. This one? I think it's that one. You know, I should put that in the command. I'll do that next stream. I'll put that in the command next stream. But for now, for this stream, if someone else asks, I'll just link that. I believe that's the one you're talking about, Derpy. Did we just take Wolf? Is there a way I can avoid these tier 1s? I don't think there's a way I can avoid the tier 1s. So the tier 2s, we need to get to 4 entropy. I mean, once we get to a tier 2, we can remove the tier 1. So let's just throw points into tier 1. That's quick. And this isn't bad, I guess. So let's just do this. Let's just start investing in here. Oh, oops. Okay, and then the rest of them. They're actually 1 point behind Sabile because they don't have Bless yet. Yeah, you can, this trash button, it's free. You can just click this trash button and remove all of them, or you can just click to remove. Whatever you want. So now his reaction will apply haste. He's kind of just whatever. He's just kind of a filler build right now, but yeah, I really don't know what to go on with him for the grenade build, but just taking stuff for damage, I guess. Let's get out of this. I think Wolf is decent damage. We already have a point in M3. Oh yeah, we were already going into it. There we go. Yeah, 10% damage there. We already have both of these activators, so we just take the third one. I think do we already have enough for a tier 3 for him now? Like, if we really wanted to go into one? Almost, like... He's almost ready for a tier 3. Not that these would even be good for him, right? I mean... This doesn't look good for him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's just going for damage anyway. His grenades aren't terrible, like 36, 46 base.
Smoke and screams.
Okay. And then Lois' Ascension. She finished Falcon already. Now we finished Tiger. Predator reactions apply bleeding for 2 turns. If not, get hemorrhage. And more damage. It's beautiful. I don't know what she'll go into third. 15 points. Okay, so we're not even close yet. We're like at like, what is it? We're at 8 on Sabile, I think. Guess this is the Predator or Ascension. Yeah, I guess she'll go Wrath. Here's the thing that confuses me is like, so this says twice per round when you perform a predator, emulate the effects of horrid wilting, but it scales with necromancer, so like, I would assume that's not super strong, or does it just scale with huntsman for the sake of this? I'm guessing it's just scaling with necro still, so. I mean, this is strong. More damage per force. Yeah, it'll scale off power. Well, yeah, Derpy, but don't you get the, yeah, during cast damage, yes. So you wouldn't get it anyway, even if you had Necromancer. Okay. So I wouldn't get this plus 1 point on the horror building. Okay. But you still get the power. Okay. So yeah, we'll go Wrath on Bosa. I'm not gonna lie, it is tempting to go 2 Rangers. But yeah, she'll go here next. She needs entropy though. So you need 3 entropy, 2 life. So probably just Wolf to cover that. And the 3rd node's kind of useless. Oh, but Vulture's good. Yeah, I think we go Vulture. Yes, we'll do this. So we'll go Vulture, and then we'll go Wrath on her.
Gareth would know what to do.
Okay, we are level 7. Let's go do this fight real quick. Let's go do the salamanders. I probably should go ahead and get this on her somehow. I could focalize it. I'm almost tempted just to use it for now. It actually is lower overall damage. Sabile's on just Warlord and Pawn right now. If you have any other suggestions, let me know. But I feel like that's the most useful at the moment. I mean, obviously Warlord, and then Pawn lets me position for shields up, taunt. Yeah, let's go ahead and focalize. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, these artifacts that have these special abilities, you don't have to just use them. Generally, you're better off just doing this. You put it in the Great Forge, and then you focalize it, and that turns that item into a rune instead with that effect. So you can have a better base item and then just slot it as a rune. Where'd it go? Right here. So now it has the artifact effect and a rune. Do I have a better chest piece before I commit to this one? Sky Shot infusions? Okay. It's fine. Just keep using this one. It has the Hydro on it. Then again, that has Warfare. Doesn't really matter. We have to have the base one anyway. Now let's go ahead and switch it. Oh, the Ranger is on Trickster's Weapon and Elemental Ranger right now. My understanding is there's no way to save scum because even the bosses that have like a % chance to drop an artifact, their inventory is rolled when the act loads. So I don't think you can save scum. Like you can't just like save scum on the last hit of a boss and then just re-roll the artifact over and over. That's my impression, is you can't do that. But most of the bigger bosses will drop something called the Protean artifact, which gives you like an option. You get to pick out of 5 artifacts which one you want. So you have a better chance of getting the one you're wanting if you're going for like specific ones. Okay, what else do we want? We can take overpower, I guess. Or let's just take another heal. I mean, yeah, they're different run to run, but the impression I get is if you like, you're not gonna have a bad time trying to get the ones you want in any given run. It's not like you're not gonna go into a run and like be like, oh, I want to build the stimulus tank, but you're not gonna get the you're not gonna have a problem getting the artifacts you want. So yeah, but they're not set. Advancing the loot seed. Oh, is it like, is the loot seed, is it like XCOM where like if you take the same actions in the same order after you load a save, you get the same thing every time? Is that what you mean by advancing the loot seed? Okay. Alright. You shouldn't have told me that. Okay, I don't know what I should take. I could take cryogenic stasis. I don't know, that doesn't seem that good. Let's just luminous ritual. Okay, let's try that. It's pretty messed up. It's a waste of time. Okay, all right. So Derpy, what is the likelihood of being able to like get 3 copies of like 2 different kinds of relics? Because like, if I, for example, I wanted to do, I want to at some point try like a triple predator run, but it'd be nice to have like 3 copies of like leper and smother. Like, is that unreasonable to expect to be able to get 3 of each? I would assume it's unreasonable. Third is rare, okay. So I could probably pull off like 2 archers if I felt like it. I really, really want to get 2 lepers and 2 smothers if we can. On this run. I guess we'll just take this. If you're using it for the talent only? Okay, that's fair. Smother seems really good, though. If for no other reason, then you can use it on round 1 to go back to sneak. Heavily contested. That's fair. That's fair. Because, like, yeah, you get, like, a relic that gives you, like, what's the max invested power or, like, finesse one? Like, I know, like, the smalls are, like, 15 or 20%. So I'm assuming the huges are a lot of, invested power and stuff. Oh, I'm pinging again. Oh, so you're saying other artifacts are better to use? I don't think I've seen anything past tier 1. Like, on my other run, I got to like level 12. I think I only was seeing tier 1 ones, so. Okay, I know 1 or 2 of these guys have... Yeah. God damn. And I think these 2 have ignition, don't they? We're so cooked. I don't think it's worth jumping in. I could potentially squelch. Oh, I have no idea what Alice looks like in this mod. I'm sure it's still ridiculous. Okay, then we can trimmer. And then we can tier 3 terrify. Well, this mod really heavily encourages mix, so we're kind of mixed damage. Okay, this guy could just... I'm not sure if I should be reassured by that. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. I want to terrify him. I feel like this is kind of a waste, but I'm afraid he's just going to kill us. Yep. Freaking ignition, dude. It's like the scariest spell. Alice totems have meteor shower? What the hell, Derpy? Damn. What the heck? I don't even know what to say to that. I don't think that hits all of them, so let's move up. Let's heal up. OP heals. And let's break. OP Hydro, guys? If in saving the day? Throwback to the olden days? Yeah, I definitely want to... There's too many builds that sound interesting, honestly. Like... Okay, can we... Does she have any AP? She has 0 AP. She has her free predator reaction though, right? So we can get her to attack one? I think she has one left? No, she doesn't. Rip. I probably should, I don't know, maybe put some magic damage on the tank. No, Soulmate's different, I think. Let's look. To target ally, so you can't even cast on an LS. That was your favorite cheese? Yeah. It's hard not to use that on Alice, honestly.
Good find.
Okay. Some stardust over here, which is nice.
Careful now, that's a trap. What strange
Okay,
witchery
Trompdoi.
is this?
Probably just gonna skip like vanilla. Just run right through. I don't think you really lose that much XP, but it'd be nice to get the second round to spawn and then kill him with the jar. Do I want to do that right now? I don't think I'm really strong enough right now. Could do Gareth. Let's do Gareth. I really want to find like a decent legendary bow. I mean, I've done Gareth before. It's not really that bad, is it? Yeah, I think you'll enjoy Ashen. It's been really fun. Like, you'd have to be willing to like learn some stuff because it's a huge change, but you've lost honor runs on this mod before there? Rip. It is nice to know that Ranger is still good and very consistent, just like vanilla. Yeah, honestly, I do have a motivation to do a honor run on this game at some point, but what I want to do first is try Do Not Pick This difficulty. Legendary Warfare 3 campaign? Oof. I'm sure that's demoralizing.
Once the Seeker's dead, we can to arms!
The Majesty.
You've more flesh on you. You picked a terrible Our brothers
Oh wait,
will
doesn't
let
that...
the fool know that we've already moved everything on their way. Her information was flawless as ever. It's as if...
I think I just shoot them and start the fight, right?
Can't believe we lost so many men and still never got through the last gate. Can't believe we lost so many men and still never got through the last gate.
Yeah, I should just be able to shoot them. They don't care? Okay.
Can't believe we lost so
many men and still never got through the last gate.
There could be void woken by.
Must have been the wind. Yes. Exactly. That's definitely what it was, guys. Oh, we just hit ourselves with one of the projectiles. That's fine. What? Okay, 1 second. Let's try reload. They're neutral. Must be because of that persuasion check. You're kidding me. Like, that's annoying. Artemis, I don't know what the new game's going to be like. I would my guess is it's going to be our CRPG because I think it'd be too risky for them to do. Okay, let's just go back to save. I think it'd be risky for them not to do a CRPG, but who knows? It could be something else. It could be a first-person action game like RPG, like open world. Nobody is neutral when they're made of XP. Exactly. Exactly. I think we just hit them with our tank. Go. Alright, we're in business. A dating sim? Yeah, it's... that's my main concern of their direction is like... That stuff better not become so overwhelming, like, it's so bad. I get people like it, and that's why they do it. But it cannot become more overwhelming than it was in Baldur's Gate. Otherwise, we're gonna have a problem. Aura and self buff. What are you referring to, Derpy? Sorry, I must have missed something. Oh, Alice. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to... The problem is I haven't done her yet, so... It's a lot of armor. I think we just focus these two down. Not bad. 3 hits. It's only 2 AP. That's not bad for 2 AP, guys. That's pretty solid. Just terrified too. I mean, that's... Doesn't really do any damage though. Just bleed them. They're already hemorrhaging. That one's already hemorrhaging. Just do damage. No, it's just... Just kill them. Okay. Works too. Refresh this. Probably should have kept some AP for predator reactions. What's up, Moon?
I'm ready.
How is... Not on ice. That's so annoying. Yeah, I don't... I'm not a huge fan of water still. Like... I mean, it's definitely better than vanilla. Don't get me wrong. Okay. I used a Winter Blast, but there was some fire, so it just turned into water. Yeah, I'm sure it's good, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not my cup of tea. Okay, we have Source. And is there anything worth even infusing right now? Just do this. Oh, she has tier 3 weekend. Okay, that's what's screwing us right now. Oh, bless the rain. Oh yeah, that's true. She died. Oh. We're gonna have slowed 3. Dazzled 3? How about that? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. It's so much. Okay, he probably just dies to this, right? Damn, alright. Okay, I'm a fan of Beast. Dwarves are cool. Okay, I'm sure you know this, Derpy. Does this scale with average level damage like it does in vanilla? Or it doesn't in vanilla, but did y'all add like average level damage or something? Because this scale's really good. I'm guessing it doesn't, but it seems like it's... Or what's the multiplier? Okay, 330, never mind. It's just the multiplier is so high. Well, yeah, I know they scale with the level, but I don't know if you know what I'm referring to. Like Terrify in vanilla has like a stat called average level damage that just applies an additional scaling since it doesn't scale with. Oh no, it's Fire Traps that does that. That's what I was referring to. Must just be the multiplier. Okay, this could be sus. Wait, why is Gareth already dying? Oh, fuck. Okay, we're in danger. The normal spell with stupidly high modifier. Okay. My understanding is Sparking Swing is good in the mod. Okay, mission save Gareth is commencing, guys. Jesus Christ. Are we gonna have to reload? Freaking heck, dude. Okay, we can jump here and taunt all. Oh my gosh. Okay, and also I could be wrong, Derpy, but I'm getting the impression that similar to the difficulty modifier, the stat adjustment % bonus on physical armor and magic armor also buffs your spells, right? Because like if you cast Armor of Frost on yourself, you definitely get more than 40 armor. I don't want to hit one of these because they'll to the ranger. You know what? I don't have a choice.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Cause like I just cast out on Gareth and he got 132 armor instead of 40. So let's do the math. Where's my calculator? Jeez, what is that? 44 plus 16 is 8 plus 32 plus 128. So yeah, I mean it's got to, because with all those modifiers he would have recovered 131.2 armor. So that sounds about right. So like Armor Frost, like any of the magic recovery spells, it's getting affected by all the % bonuses. So like the difficulty modifier obviously, and then all the stat adjustments. So like same with your character from like strength. So like strength isn't just buffing your max armor, it's buffing your recovery spells. So that's part of why it seems like strength is so good even compared to constitution. At least in my opinion. My limited knowledge opinion. I really should have moved Sabile. Now I can't AoE them. That's annoying. Okay. Let's get her in first. Leave her some AP for Predator. I think he's gonna go here. He's not gonna actually...
I'll yield to none.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, that makes strength so much better than it looks like on paper. Like, if you just look at strength, like, you think, oh, it's just your max, but it's not. Wait, I'm talking about this one, like the one that you get from the difficulty setting one. That's from the tactician. Like, yeah, the stat adjustments are from the other stuff, of course. Are you asking for vanilla, Tipper? Of course, miss, because she's evading. Beautiful. The way you use it is you don't use it in vanilla. I'm not joking. It's bad in vanilla. Okay, this is annoying. My positioning's really bad. I think we just... Eight, 6, 6, 4. I think... Eight, 9, 6. Okay. That might not proc, but the other 3 will. Okay, they're all terrified 3. And they're all still taunted because they haven't taken their turns yet. I think I actually delay here. There's no unintended things going on. Yeah, I think the only thing I'd say is, like, it'd be nice to see a tooltip, I guess, on this. Because it doesn't seem... Like, a new player, I don't think gets that, like, unless they're paying attention. Oh. Oh my god. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, so 6, 4... Okay, I can probably get Dazzled 3 if I spread some more damage around here. 5 and 3. I mean, there's no way I don't apply 2 stacks with this. Right? I mean, come on. Okay, we're cooking with gas, guys. Alright. I did cast on Gareth, but it should do the same thing on my characters. Like, I've noticed that too on mine. I'll double check. We'll double check outside of combat or something. But I'm pretty sure it does it on your characters too. Oh, I cast it on Gareth, so I cast it. It's electricity. Yeah, we're cooking with electricity. You're correct. Ashton, you're correct. Yeah, these guys are so screwed already. Rip. Hitting Gareth. Yeah, so the Fortified... We'll cast it on Sabiel's turn. We'll cast a spell on. I think she's cooked from the hemorrhage. Let's just secure this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure strength scale spells. I could be hallucinating, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Oh my god, we're just melting everyone. Gareth might clean up. I mean, Ifin got cooked because we put. Okay. Okay, Gareth. We get it. We get it. My god. Alright. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Is the attitude towards us? What is it? Okay. Well, he took some damage from like a surface or something, so we just have to leave. He's not got negative attitude, so if we just get out of here, it'll be fine. He might kill our other two guys, but we have revive scrolls. I think I may have applied poison to him because I hit him with sabotage with AoE. It seems, in my experience, it seems like the dash distance is the same. Okay, he shouldn't be hostile at the... If he's not... I mean, if he's hostile, we have a problem, but... Like, the dash distance seems... it might be a little shorter. I don't know. I'm sure Derpy knows. But the dash spells cost the same if you take into account that AP costs are doubled. And your max AP is doubled. Okay, let's go double check that we're not screwed on him being hostile.
The air here is fine.
It's, yeah, 12 meters. Okay, where's Gareth? Hello? Is Gareth not here? He's slow? Okay. I hope we didn't break anything. I think Vanilla's 15. I could be wrong, but I think it's 15. So it might have been slightly nerfed. He flushed himself down the toilet. Says, did you see Gareth's back? So that procced already. It's like the whole... But he's definitely not here. Vanilla is 12? Okay. He already disappeared from here. I don't have to do that fight again. That'd suck. Yeah, he already walked over here and disappeared. Okay, I'm actually concerned. I know you said it's slow, but I don't remember him ever taking this long. When's our last save? It's here. To be fair, this is... I don't think this is an EE bug. This is a... This is a vanilla bug. Like, it would... The same thing would have happened if we had hit him with some tick damage after combat, like from like a debuff. Okay, well, I don't really want to do those two fights again, so we're gonna do some little cheaty stuff. Don't ask, guys. Don't ask. Oh, really, Robert? With fork? What? Okay, we have to reload the game. It bugged out. It does this. Yeah, I haven't opened debug tools. I don't even know how to open debug tools. Alright, I'm reloading real quick. Oh, okay. It's okay. I have a little mod I put together. Don't worry. For occasions like this. Just have Losa solo this real quick. Okay, this still on? Yes. Manny special sauce. Yes, that's exactly what this mod is. We'll be doing vanilla level damage with this mod, don't worry. Okay, it's on. Wait. Oops. Yeah, we have 1,000 initiative. I think we'll be fine. Oh, the evading might actually be a problem. Let's find out. We're at the end of the turn order. What the? Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. That's weird. The combat's already happening. Usually it's just doing the whole, like, them playing the animations until you actually start the combat. Entered your underflow? What? What do you mean make sure it doesn't save anything after you disable it? What do you mean? I'm just gonna, after this fight, I'm gonna save it, exit, turn off the mod, reload it. It literally only changes, like, the damage. It just changes the player character, like their base stuff, like the initiative, action points, damage. You can see from difficulty setting plus 9999. Okay, we only have like a 50% chance to hit.
Courage in his eye. Your name. I can't get it. I can't.
Let's hit the waypoint. And then make sure he actually showed up. Maybe you're right. Maybe you do have to walk around. Yeah, you might be right. I think we would have been fine. Oh yeah, there's no scripts. I'm not a pro modder. I'm a freaking change the numbers in the spreadsheet in the stats page. Yeah, I think Robert was right. I think we would have been fine. That's what it is though. We're just bringing the milk. It was fine. It's okay. We gotta have some fun doing like 2,000 damage. Alright, so let's go re-loot all these guys. I'm guessing none of them have an artifact chance anyway, right? Maybe that one guy does? Yeah, 3.84% chance. Reloading the Necromancer save. I saw someone on the Discord posting a solo screenshot, but I don't know how, like, reasonable that is without cheese, because he had a bunch of chests stacked up. Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay, so 40. So it says 40. We have 175. And now we have 240. So yes, the strength bonus is applying to the spellcast. It's like 199 physical armor, 38 physical armor from the spell. Now I have 261. So yeah, strength is boosting the buffs. So that to me makes like strength way better than con. In most, I mean, it seems to me at least. Like I said, I have limited knowledge in this. I haven't like even completed one run, so I'm not gonna like try to make sweeping judgments about stuff. But my impression is, unless you're doing like Vitality Void or trying to mitigate Battered Harried, I mean, strength seems like a really good stat. Because the 3% isn't so bad when you realize it's applying to both bars. So it's still, I mean, comparable to comparable Constitution in terms of like just raw EHP, but you're meant to use both. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, if I guess I'm mitigating, well, I guess for this build I won't because I'll be doing the Demi-Lich stuff, but alright, so where's everybody? Okay. Okay, the mod is off. Good. Alright.
And set their blades aflame. I pray you will bless their armor, so no curse may pass it.
Yeah, because low HP. That's true, yeah. On, what was it? My other run I was doing off stream, I had a dwarf, and I had whatever artifact did the plus max res from Perseverance. And I was doing that with some Constitution, and it seemed pretty effective at negating tier 3s. It wasn't obviously perfect, considering they double source infused, but it wasn't bad. I feel like I should go back to the fort. I mean, what haven't we done before? We haven't done triple. I think triple and the docks are the main thing we haven't done in the fort. We did Migo. I mean, I think we'll be fine at triple if we just review our gear real quick.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
I should start dismantling stuff, I bet. Instead of just carrying this all around. Battle Stomp. Oh, there is? Okay. Good to know. Right now we're full strength. The Hydro Necro is nice. The Hydro is nice especially. But it's a level 3. We really should replace it for higher stats. So we'll just do this. And then cover that. Okay, let's look at that. Corrosive Touch. That's disgusting, man. That's so disgusting. What is the shocking one does something similar, right? Yeah, disintegrating air is also bad. All this disintegrating stuff is just nasty. Isn't Corrosive Touch in the Punisher fight? Because that was cooking me as well. I should probably, let's go ahead and focalize that. Yeah, that corrosive touch, I mean, in the Punisher. Punisher one is really tame? Okay. Alright. Should I even bother putting it in? I don't want to spend anything taking it back out, because this helmet kind of sucks. Just need more armor. Oh, ranged gloves? Oh, those are better though. Let's go ahead and save before I dismantle a bunch of this stuff. Oh, it's finesse. Oops. Don't really need that then. Yeah, I think it's that's good then, because I think it's good to have those to remind you, hey, your builds need this stuff, rather than just make them really tired. Oh, they do get random spells? Okay. Fire and crit chance. It's more crit chance. Minus memory though. I think we're probably fine what we're doing right now. That's more strength. Oh wait, the huntsman gloves. You can do arrow storm now, if we really felt like it. I don't know if the battle stomp infusion chest piece is worth keeping around. I guess I'll just keep it around just in case I really want to. What about our weapons? His daggers are all probably trash. What about his warfare on it? That's it. Is current combat round for unlocking spells on enemy? Okay, so they get new spells throughout the combat? Is that what you're saying? It's actually kind of scary if that's how it works. Okay, I think we'll go ahead and put this in. Her bow is really low level. I think I'm gonna go ahead and level it up. I know that kind of sounds like, I think it's pretty cheap though. Because it's only an epic. I guess. Do I still have Houndsmasters? Do Houndsmasters crossbow, but let's just. This is probably going to become obsolete really fast, but I believe I have to reload for it to apply the full damage. So 23. No, it's still the same. Okay. Oh, I guess it's not weapons. Wasn't it said something about like when you level up weapons or armor or something? Let me see. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, the items requirements may. Oh, the requirements. Never mind. It's one of the requirements. Okay. I'm not happy with Hydro. Should I just put him on something else? Or like... Now, let's leave it on Hydro. It's fine. Oh, dungeons. That's what I want to do. Deep freeze S1. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, there's an axe in Act 2 that does that? Okay, interesting.
This is nothing to do with the Paladins. Go and tell your Grandmaster that.
It's everything to do with the Paladins.
There's an axe in Vanilla too? I don't even know which one you're talking about. That. Oh, are you talking about Nean's axe? The Executioner? Alright, I think Losa's job will be to kill the guys that come up. I guess so, but I can't tell you how much I don't pay attention to the percent chance effects, because they're like, even if they're 100%, they're usually useless. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorcerers are like the Divine's children. If you're harming them here,
You're weak. Only we have the will to
It's
do
the
what's
only one?
necessary.
Oh, interesting.
Goodbye.
I demand and can't hide what you're doing forever.
This is nothing to do with the Paladins.
I don't even know where to position him. Just hide. Is this actually blood here? No, it's fake blood.
If you're harming them here,
You're weak. Only we have the will to do
Oh, she lost her spells?
goodbye.
Here we go. Okay. Let's see how nasty this fight is.
it's everything to do with the Paladins. Only the Divine
The Divine would want the world free of Void Woman.
Sorcerers are like the Divine's children. If you're harming
Make
them
sure
here,
Paul can leave.
wasn't too bad. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we'll have to draw it out. And they all spawn here, so I can just gang up on them. So. I forgot Oily Carapace, and I forgot Favorable Wind, and I forgot Harmony, and I forgot all of those. 3 turns, too.
Warfare is worship.
Also, good stop. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's just give our AP to someone else that can use it better. I don't know. Wow. Paladin Cork is a Chad. Thanks, bro. I think we delay. Okay, are we gonna get checked here? Like you were saying? On the freaking piercing damage? Okay, here comes this ranger. His hair white again? You know, that's a good point. However, we've gone the whole bandana squad route on this run. So. Oh, it does. Interesting. Okay. I guess I never noticed that on the tooltip. Oh, it doesn't say it? I'm worried about cloud immunity. Oh, is that count as a cloud? Oh, creating a cloud that deals the damage. Okay, interesting. I think here. I don't know if I can get my grenades out there. not easily. Oh, we do have oily carapace. Oh, thank goodness. I knew I put it on somebody. Could end up spending more AP than if we just cast Cloak and Dagger. Oh, come on, dude. The stupid angles. Okay. I'm really kind of scared of triple now. I mean, he might do some kind of not AoE nonsense, I'm not sure. Yep. Screw you. Screw you. Oh my gosh. I've got to do an ignition build just because I hate ignition on enemies so much now. I'm slowed again? Screw you. Okay. I don't think it's gonna chain, is it? No. That would only net us 1 AP. Let's do this, so if we get shot, they go back. Work with the wall hacks, jeez. Where are you going? remind myself to put Oily Carapace on more of our characters here. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bad time. I don't know if that's worth it. Probably just infusing this. Why does this keep coming off of our hotbar? Might kill her. Oh yeah, that works. Predator reaction. I think we just... Miss. Miss again. How much dodge does he have? Ouch. God damn. Ooh, 78 3. Oh, AP recovery -3. Oh boy. Okay. This is going wonderfully, guys. No, we are not winning. Kind of worried about this archer killing Ifin for his turn. Oh, this guy's gonna kill Ifin before his turn. We're just having a bad time is mainly what's going on. I mean, this spell does so much damage They could tier 3. I could tier 3 them pretty easily, right? Come on, Cork. Heal my team. Okay, well, that's all you're gonna do. This is bad, because she's not gonna have enough AP to even... Okay, we do have this. I have to taunt him. I mean, there's nothing really... Here's the deal. I do have the dog. Who can taunt. So that's something I can keep in mind. He's still sabotaged. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I could put that on the Hydro. I think we just give ourselves more armor, right? We're in a danger zone with our health. Okay, he's dead. It's not going so great. The heals are huge on them. And of course it killed the wolf. That is bad. Who's this one? Okay, this one goes. Should have. Oh no, we already have the element arrows. The question is, like, we're not gonna kill her. The only possible chance is this. Like on a crit. What's our crit? 23. Okay, there we go. I think Beast is dead. There's no way he survives. Because he's going to do whatever he wants. He's not taunted or anything. We'll sneak with her. I mean, we'll just give him a fighting chance. 48, great. I really should have put Trickster's Repertoire on him. Yeah, he's dead. Or not? Yes, he's dead. What? Okay, yeah. The AP is insane. What the heck, dude? Alright. could arcane stick. Remove the blinded or the dazzled. We're so cooked. Oh, the fucking assassin, dude. I can't even revive. There's no way we survive. Because he's standing right here. He's standing right here. Minus accuracy. I mean, triple's gonna kill Wissa. There's nothing we can do, really. And we can run over here. And they shouldn't turn to look at me. Keyword shouldn't. Okay. Really? You turned. Okay. Oh. Okay, this is a reattempt, guys. A reattempt. I don't think Sabil as a tank can solo this. Wow. Why do all of my worst attempts on these fights have to be on stream? Oh my gosh. We just freaking tell him not to attack us. I think we try to start next turn with full AP. Yes, doing work, Paladin Cork. Doing work. We got this. Oh my gosh. I knew I should have waited till level 8. Slowed is so awful. It's gonna hit me anyway. Are we still alive? This is over. There's nothing. I have corrode. Oh wait, no, it's corroding. That's not disintegrating. I have like every tier 3 debuff under the sun. This is amazing. So amazing. Yeah, there's no chance. Alright. Reattempt. Reattempt. Okay, what did we do wrong? We didn't have enough oily carapace was one. It is actually fun, Ashen, yes. Yeah. But I swear, like, every time I do these fights on stream for this, like, my offline run, it was like no problem. Like I had last time I did this fight with the offline run, I had Losa just one turn kill all three of these guys. I think I was level 8 was part of it. What's his dagger? Level 6. I think the thing about this fight is you're trying to keep this guy alive for 3 rounds. So he can summon the 3 guys from the stairs. Because if he dies, those guys don't spawn, and the assassin drops more loot than he does. So we're gonna get at least 2 relics from, I mean not relics, 2 artifacts from this fight when we finish it. Okay. So Carapace. What are we not using here? I don't think we're gonna get much use out of Dazzle. What are we not going to get use out of? I feel like we're actually not going to be using Arcane Stitch on him. What else could we use from Hydro, maybe? You know what? Let's just take this. Alright. All the buffs.
Nothing to do with the paladins. Go and tell your grandmaster that.
Am I misreading it? It doesn't make you... Oh, so it's even better. That is awesome. Okay. I figured that they'd attack you if you have the taunt, but I mean that's crazy if they'll still attack you even if you don't use the source 1 infusion. Alright, good to know. Slowed 3 on both of my guys. Screw you. Like really triple. Alright, come on. Gotta waste 2 freaking casts. Aggro the map and then use it. Self, yeah, well you can't cast on yourself, can you? I don't think you can. It says target ally, so I'm pretty sure that means you can't. We'll check. We'll check on his turn. But I'm pretty sure that's a no. You know, we'll do this. I feel like... You'll be less likely to AoE our team if we're up here. Are you... What? Well, it says your target applies Taunted. So, like, my thought would be, like, you have the guy, like a healer who has it or whatever, and they cast it on your tank. It's not Taunt itself. Who knows? We'll see on his turn. He's about to take it. Oh, no, he's over here. I don't think I'm going to do the 2 bandanas because I'm getting them mixed up. Okay, we'll check. You're right. You can cast on self. Okay, cool. All right. Come on. Let's just try. Oh, Beast has it too. Never mind. Should do this on him. Oh, you don't need line of sight, so you don't have to worry about that? Okay, that's crazy. Alright, so... if we just move her over here. Make sure this whole area is in range for predator attacks. Yep. I think she dies. 14. 8 health left. Math checks out. Dude, I taunted you. Don't do indication. Come on. Slowed through again. No, we don't love Ignition. False. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why like having anyone else visible besides your tank is kind of annoying. I think I'm gonna save that. Just do this to somebody. I don't have any other important debuffs since we just cleansed. Just top our health off in case. He might do the AoE armor frost though. I mean, I don't mind him hitting those guys though. Yeah, I should have taunted him and then moved where he couldn't hit these guys too. Don't go in there. You suck. Okay, the bouncing shield is kind of nasty. So, chest do 0 damage. Oh my god. Okay. I think... What's that do? Guardian Angel 1? Radius? Yeah, radius increased. It slowed too, maybe.
I'll yield to none.
Doesn't really matter.
Prepare yourself.
Thing is, he'll cast a bouncing shield that's really nasty. I can't really do anything about it. Anyway. Jesus Christ, okay. Okay. Fucking hell, dude. Oh. Okay, he's taunted already. We're not doing too bad. Okay, this keeps coming off the hotbar. Good, he's already healed. I think we're okay, because he's not going to attack us. He has to go up there now. Or is he just going to not? He's going to walk. He's going to go around, actually. So that's good. I might save the wolf. This isn't too bad a value, actually. Hits her through the wall. Please don't tell me this wall is, like, see-through, right? Okay. It's just that this goes through the wall. That's crazy. I could slow him. Slow 3, right? Let's do some... He will do a Glacier on his turn. Terrified 2. Now we can do slowed 3 on that. Let's go ahead and protect Losa, because she's the most important character right now. As always. He's already sabotaged, right? He's got immunity. Okay, slowed 3, terrified 2. He goes next. I think... Okay, Archer spawned. Let's do this first. Oh, wow, she has a lot of... Oh, it's because of its Insanity's Crescendo. That's why she's got so much memory. Taxia 3. Oh, god damn, dude. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Oh, we just probably do this, right? Probably just for next turn. Might as well. 1 AP for a Predator reaction on triple, maybe? Well, he's gonna go next and leave, so it doesn't really matter, but whatever. He's basically gonna do nothing, I think. Doing everything he can to hit my other guys. Okay, well this round we can kill him. But we probably need to kill the assassin more. Thank you, Torque. Okay, where did he spawn? Because he's not here. Maybe he is. I'm just not. It really wouldn't be that expensive to test. So let's I mean, he's got to be around here, right? He's supposed to spawn right here. You teleport scroll check? I don't have one. I think we just try. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't spawn yet. I'm super stupid. Okay, ignore what I was just doing. That was really dumb of me. I thought this was him, but he didn't spawn yet till next round. Okay, so we can just kind of chilling out right now. Soften him up. Start of each round. Okay, so not when he doesn't have to take a turn. So the round needs to start before he dies. Yeah, Rock, unfortunately it got deleted. I am planning, once I have an area I can record pretty often, making some guide videos, because I inadvertently deleted that a few years ago. So But feel free on the stream to ask any questions if you have specific ones. And then, yeah, those videos will hopefully start coming out in a couple weeks. I'm not aware of like any guide doc that would have covered the kind of information like I did in that doc, so sorry about that. I don't want him to have more initiative than Sabile. Okay, well she's not Sabile. So Losa, because Losa's got the Insanity's Crescendo. Now what's really annoying is trying to apply taunt to triple here. Because he has done everything he can to get away from us. Do we even need to? Because we'll probably kill him with Losa. Might as well try though. She's not doing anything else. Offline run. I got to like level 12. I didn't really do any like major fights in Act 2. I think it's time to break the dog out. Don't want to kill him on accident. Don't think it will though. It's only 30 damage anyway, so. The beach Voidwoken? Are you talking about the ones that explode? Yeah, the statuses can be overwhelming, yeah. It's the unfortunate side effect of that kind of being the core of the mod. I should probably walk away. Let's just do this. Oh yeah, good luck with me doing Mortis early act 2, huh? That'll be that will be something. We don't need to taunt him. Just save the AP. Okay, now the assassin has spawned. Now I can Try to finish him off. I think we have to hit him again. Okay, I can do the AoE like this. So let's do this real quick. Get rid of magic and physical armor. I'm sure someone's done an overhaul mod like that before. The one I played, Divinity Unleashed or whatever it's called. I was testing it for Kalavinka. He's on a modding guy, and he removed the armors, but then he made reactive armor and like bouncing shields scale with Constitution. So I just had two dwarves maxing con, and they were nuking and taking. The only Origin I play, because she's an elf, and she just happened for this mod to fit the build we want to do for the tank. So that's why we're still playing her. Okay, so this guy, I don't think he's in range for Predator. That's unfortunate. I should have moved her in more. Okay, we're definitely gonna do this. Oh, she is in range. Nice. Oh yeah, also in that overhaul mod, you could get like absurd resistances, and this game, the Epic Encounters does like diminishing returns, so that kind of solved the problem the other one had that I played. But in Divinity Unleashed, you could hit near cap, like you could hit like 90-95%. I think they even hit 100. So like I have a clip on the channel here somewhere where like a tank like uses a crippling blow on me, and I had like a healing spell, like I had like 90-something% resist, and then an auto gen spell that gives me heals every turn. So he hit me for like 2 damage, and then the next turn I had full health again. Like, it's so ridiculous, dude. So yeah, nuking with reactive armor and bouncing shield, having absurd EHP with resistances and con, basically unkillable. Okay, he's going, but it's fine. Oh no! Rupture tendons. I forgot. You know, no, we're not going to be able to apply attacks yet 3. You can apply 2 though. Bane Hydra, Era Hydra Wizard, Red Prince, Geo Fire Wizard. Red print. Okay, Sibyl Ranger and Beast Rogue. Is that So this is your second vanilla attempt, Rock? Is that what you're saying? Are you asking for like build comp advice? Or team comp, I mean. Okay, let's hope they don't have marks and things. Oh boy. So now if we leave, if we like jump away, he'll be forced to Incredible difficult. I just fought the Blood Rose, which... So yeah, I'd say Redeka's probably in vanilla, even on 4-man, probably one of the more annoying / difficult fights to do. So I don't think you should feel bad about that. But and this is a problem with vanilla, I think, in Act 1, is that if you don't like quest, especially in like Fort Joy, and get all the XP, like trying to fight Dallas could be difficult. And if you find that difficult, there's nothing wrong with just skipping fighting Dallas. But yeah, you should be doing like Redeka at level 8 if you're not already. And then yeah, your comp, you're gonna have a hard time with that comp, with your two mages that are conflicting with each other. Because like for example, your arrow is going to reduce your geo damage, and your hydra is going to reduce your fire damage. And guess what? Your fire is going to reduce your water damage. And I don't know if geo reduces your arrow damage, but that can be bad. So just keep that in mind with using two different kind of mages like that. You're better off using like two of the same. And there's ways to have two more unique-ish builds, even if they're using the same elements. So like you could do like a battle mage melee build that's doing fire damage. Oh no, like there's like basically zero conflict between elements in this mod. Okay, let's do this. Oh wait. Let's try this cryogenic thing. So she's invincible and she taunts them all? That's so amazing. Oh my gosh. Just heal her. I mean, she's gonna heal anyway. Let's watch, because they're the only thing that's left, so let's watch what happens. Oh, this is beautiful. And she's deflecting too. So yeah, Rock, I would recommend if you want to do the split elements, or like split team where you're doing magic and physical, yeah, have two that are pyro geo. I'd say that's probably the easiest for newer players, especially if you're using fire trap. And then the other two you can do physical. And yeah, I think Rogue and a Ranger are probably, for a newer player, the two best physical ones to play. Where'd the third one go? Oh, the third one died. Okay. What is the first source infusion for this one? Oh, increase the resistance reduction. I like the sound of that. Oh, but she doesn't have... Oh, she does have source. Okay. Negative 48% physical resistance. Oh, boy. Let's get that. So a two-handed life-stealing drain tank. Okay, well, I'll give you a suggestion in a second here that I saw. Like, once again, I'm no expert at this mod, as you can see me struggling with this fight. Okay, really, buddy? I mean, I know we're, like, dazzled or something. Wait, why are we missing? Oh, we are dazzled. I just can't hover over myself. He's not, no, okay. Gonna kill ourselves with this. Wow.
For my part, after that, I must.
So, let's see. Do two fire mages instead of the current comp because it kind of sucks indeed. Yes. Then I think what happens is fight enemies who have a... Yes, absolutely. So, here's what you do for that. You skip those fights until you are high enough level that basically your ranger and your rogue can do it themselves, which if you hit like level 6 or something, maybe 7, they'll have no problem like doing the fire slugs. Or you can just buy up and take gear and keep gear that gives you like plus hydra or arrow that you just find. So like Nabora, the first trader you meet, she'll sell +1 rings. So what you can do is you can just buy up 1 or 2 of those, or maybe 3 or 4, or just keep gear you happen to find that has plus hydra or arrow, and then you just put those on when you want to do those resist fights in Act 1. So like this one, and like the fire slugs and the skeletons that are over here, and then you just equip those, learn the spells you need to do those fights, and then take those rings back off, and then put your fire spells back when you're done. That's honestly the best way to go about that when you're dealing with those. That's one of the worst things about mages in this game. But I think overall, if you're going to use fire traps, like the Huntsman plus... Oh, what? Oh, there's a pocket there. Okay, there we go. Look at that. I don't think it's... Let's see, is it even useful for anybody? Maybe useful? But yeah, definitely get yourself the fire trap spell if you're not using it. Just combine Huntsman with a Pyro skill book and use that on both of your mages. And then blow that trap up when you throw it with either Impalement or Fossil Strike. Okay. So we got 2 artifact things we can roll. Okay, we already have... Oh, no, we don't have that yet. I don't think we're going to take that, though. We could. Depending on if other stuff's useful or not. I might be missing something, but I'm not sure when you would even use Vertigo. Maybe Drunk is a better buff than I think it is. Not really going to use a Vitality Void thingy. Not going for Violent Strike. So we'll just take this. Might as well. Okay, we're taking Carnality. Basically, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I guess it gives that much dodge. Smother, though. You could do a Fire Battle Mage plus a Fire Wizard. That would be fine. I would still like put a fire trap on the Battle Mage. I think we take Carnality. It's just too OP. It's basically instant slot in on the tank. So we get elemental resist, but we take piercing damage at the beginning of our turn, which will not matter once we get Demi-Lich. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you run Battle Mage and a Fire Wizard. If I were to give you my personal opinion, I think you will have a better time as a newer player just running 2 mages. But I understand that's probably less interesting. Just because melee builds besides Rogue can be, for a newer player, like if you don't know the fight ahead of time, like positioning can be annoying with them. Like spinning AP moving instead of attacking and that kind of stuff. But you can definitely do it if you want to. Just use Sparks Master and get Master Sparks when you get to level 9. But yeah. So Ashen, let's see. I know you can maybe do like a Vitality Void two-handed if you want. So like, what is it? I know there's one here that gives you, makes your Vitality Void do more damage. I don't know which one it is. When you have a two-hander. I have no idea which one it is. Is it a tier 3? I could just search the thing. But where's the search? 1 second. There's a website where you can search through them. Go to Ascension. Here we go. Oops. Oh, I'm searching the wrong thing. Freaking Windows sounds. Oh, it's in Wrath. Enforce Wrath? Oh, it's Node 3. If you have Paucity active and a two-headed weapon equipped, Vitality Void deals additional damage equal to 1% of your Vitality per force. And yeah, Vitality Void, I don't know if you read it. Yeah. So you could do something like that, maybe. If you wanted to do a two-handed. Okay, so we got some good artifacts. We need to put Carnality on the tank. So with Glass Cannon, if you, so like, this may sound weird to you as a newer player, but like, 4 Glass Cannons is like, in my opinion, the strongest way to play the game. It's better than Lone Wolf, honestly. 4 Glass Cannons is the strongest way to play the game. Now that does have, there are some fights where that can be kind of annoying, but like, if you know what you're doing, it can be an advantage. I don't know if I'd suggest it for a first run, but it's kind of one of those things where if you're using Glass Cannon properly, the game's easier. If you're using it, if you're not taking advantage of it, it's harder. So if you are making sure you're faster than the enemy, and you're making sure you're either CCing or killing the next person in the turn order, Glass Cannon will have 0 downsides, outside of some fights where like the boss has Vacuum Aura. But if you're not playing Tactician, you don't really have to worry about those situations too much. Just make sure everyone has Peace of Mind learned, Armor of Frost removes stuns, and then yeah, Rested buff ahead of time. But yeah, I mean, having more AP will just make the game easier in general, because it'll be easier to break armor and stun in one turn. Okay, so let's focalize these two. I don't know if it's going to be worth using Antediluvian Carapace. I'm guessing no, but... I could be wrong. But yeah, with the God's Cannon, like, debuff removers and preventers are, like, really useful to have. And that's why you'll see, if you watch, like, my solo runs, or even my co-op runs, I just keep stacks of the scrolls around. So I don't have to, like, learn Armor of Frost. I can just have it available. many times, even solo ones, but this game feels so much more difficult. That's interesting because everyone I've seen like on the subreddit says that DOS 2 is harder than Baldur's Gate, but I feel like it's the other way around. But I think if you haven't appropriately like gotten used to the meta, which is pretty simple in DOS 2, it can be much harder. I personally would say just play Classic for your first run. 2 Necro, 2 Poly on that. Nice. You focalize this as well. Okay, so we have more we can focalize to. I'd say like DOS 2 is more straightforward, but yeah, both games it seems like you can trivialize both games relatively well. And people solo, I know they solo BG3, so. Ooh, a 2 Huntsman ring? You don't say. That's kind of a crazy ring in general. Okay. Finesse power on that. Who do I even use this on? I don't have a Necromancer right now. +2 Pyro. Just seeing what ring I should put it on. I mean, the resist ring isn't bad. I can just put carnality on the resist ring right now. Okay, 1 second, I have a call here. Alright, I think I actually have to go here. I know it's actually been almost a 6-hour stream now anyway. So yeah, Rocky, don't feel feel free to like leave comments on like this YouTube video or any of the others if you want me to give you some more tips on like a comp or if you're struggling with anything specific. I'm more than happy to reply and give you tips and pointers on stuff. But yeah, I mean, you can do your mixed comp if you really want. If you want an easier time, like if you just want to do tactician your first run and you want to get it done, you can go full physical. You can go like, I mean, what would be the easiest way to do a full physical first run? I mean, if you're familiar with Baldur's Gate 3, you could probably pull off a Necromancer build. Here, let's end the stream. Let's end the stream with some fun stuff, okay? Rock, do you care about spoilers? I'm guessing you do. Let's see. Go to my where's the Duo Fizz? Okay. Okay, not the small ones. Okay, so I will not load the final boss. Let's see. Okay, whoops. I have to change the volume on this profile. Sorry, I know it's loud. Okay, let's do like let's just load a okay, first off, let's turn off the difficulty scaling mod so you can see what it's like in vanilla. I have to leave the 0 scaling on. Okay, so the numbers will look smaller than they would look if you were playing completely vanilla, but just the amount of damage we're doing relative to their health is going to be the same. So let's do like okay. I'm gonna do this fight real quick, and then I do have to get off the stream. But this is just gonna give you a taste. Okay, Rock, I have a video on my channel that I posted relatively recently called Necromancer Spell Rotations. That'll give you a general idea of how you're supposed to be using this build. Okay. So, okay, let's see if I remember how to play vanilla. Yes, another load. You're. Yeah. We'll do it this way.
As if Rivellon didn't already have.
Man, I already miss being able to zoom out more. Come on, I need you to do more damage, okay? Do more damage. I need to have 0 health, please. I beg you. Hit me again. Hit me, please. Yes. Thank you. Okay, this is like a mid-game boss. It's not like, I mean, it's not really spoilers. Not really. I'm actually like so weirded out because this is not modded. I'm so confused now. Okay, that's Necromancer. This is no lone wolf, by the way. Like, this is just a regular character. There's no lone wolf or any nonsense going on. This is just, and like, that is Mass Corpse Explosion. That's the most OP skill they have. But like, Grasp the Starved is insane. This Duo Fizz run. This is the Duo Fizz run. So this whole run is uploaded with the main fights, no commentary. It's just the main fights of the run. The final boss is on there. This spell right here, you can one-shot the final boss with this spell. Not just the main boss, like all the enemies in the final boss fight, you can one-shot with this ability right here. This showcase changed my life. Oh my god. Like this one specifically, or like one like this, dude. Like it's just, like, I'm sorry, Necromancer is my favorite thing in this entire game, like build-wise. Like I like Lizard Wizard. It's just not good because it's a mage, you know. Like I mean, it's fine, but it's still mage, you know. It's just what's so funny. Okay, and Rock, here's the thing. This spell right here, you can craft Corpse Explosion by combining a Pyro spellbook with a Necro spellbook. You can do this at level 1. This Corpse Explosion spell that you just saw me cast, that one-shot this enemy, that's available level 1, and it does much damage as Grasp the Starved. You want to know what the multiplier on these two spells is? It's 250%. On normal attacks, usually like Whirlwind is like 100% multiplier. 250%. I'm actually going to switch to a Necromancer in Act 2. I just need to get a second elf. And yeah, when you have Elemental Affinity, do you see that AP cost? 1 AP. 1 AP. And you know what this AP cost is? 1. And you know that spell that can explode all the corpses in an AoE around you? Also 1 AP. Who the fuck did the balancing on the Necromancer spells in this game? Necromancer is the best build in the game outside of like Barrelmancer and Unstable. Like it is the best like normal build you can possibly do in the game. So if you want to min-max and you're willing to like learn a bit about how these builds work, so yeah, go watch. If you want to do Necromancer in your run, you want to do a full physical, run a Ranger, run like a rogue. You could run a knight for the third one. It's like a two-handed knight. And then for your fourth character, you run the necromancer. Now, you can build it kind of like you see here. The ones that are great are not learned currently. You can go watch the necromancer spell rotations. I kind of go over the build a little bit. I still need to do the recap of the run as well and go over the build more in depth. Obviously, you're not going to have access to all these spells in Act 1. In Act 1, if you want to run a necromancer, you're not going to have access to like mass corpse explosion and stuff. But you can run a sword and a shield. You can go full int. You can do bouncing shield just to fill in attacks there. You'll have mosquito swarm. You'll have infect using elemental affinity. You'll have corpse explosion. You can still do your teleport shenanigans. And by the way, since teleports does physical damage, it scales with warfare and intelligence. Isn't that so fun? So on a necromancer, teleport is a damage spell. Yeah, living on the edge is not available to level 9, but you have Death Wish. You can do Death Wish shenanigans by hitting your guy down to low health before the fight starts. Like, it's just absurd. Alright? Like, Necromancer will become more absurd when you hit Act 2. But like I said, you can run a shield to have just something else to throw, you know, early game. But you must play an elf. That said, with the shield, it can be annoying to use because you get negative con off of Flesh Sacrifice, and you need con to hold the shield. So you might be better off just running like a more like vanilla summoner build, just run an incarnate and then use the necromancer spells like corpse explosion and stuff and infect and stuff, Act 1. But then you can do the full Giga Chad build here when you hit level 9. So, but yeah, watch the necromancer spell rotations video. So, totally not biased. The Bonafide say it later. I don't know what direction we're gonna go with the necromancer build, but I am excited for doing something with necromancer because it's very fun. So, all right, y'all, I do have to go. Thanks for watching. Like I said, Rock, you're welcome to leave comments on this video or whatever on YouTube, or when it's done rendering, or any other videos. Leave comments on the necromancer video I told you about, the necromancer spell rotations video, whatever. Ask any questions. I'm more than happy to help. So, yeah, they're broken. All right, y'all. We'll see you next time.